Hello, everyone. Happy Thursday. Hope y'all are ready to, get back to playing Star Trek, a point and click game. So basically back to my roots, almost. But yeah, I think the 25th anniversary Star Trek, that was one of the earlier point and clicks that I played on the channel. That was one of the ones I had to replay to actually have a VOD saved, because I didn't save VODs right at the start. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Never played this one before, because apparently I just, missed that one. So, looking forward to it. Anyway, hope you're all doing well. And, yeah. It's been a while since I've played a point and click game. Speaking of which, there is the poll for the anniversary month games, so that's already running. You can find that poll by typing in !poll, and yeah, it's one of the two URLs. It should be the second one. But basically, we're mostly through the catalogue of games that I've played before, well, retro games that I played before I started saving my VODs. So, yeah. Well, I haven't played this one yet, but the other ones, you can die, but it wasn't quite as strict. So, in the 25th anniversary one, basically, well, the way that one works, you get a score at the end, and you can get a score that's basically a losing score, but still continue to the next mission. And if you keep on getting bad scores, then at the very end of the game, you get fired. And as far as I know, this one is also structured in episodes like that one. So yeah, it might be similar to the 25th anniversary game. But yeah, either way, we'll see how it's going to go. But it's quite possible that we'll get points and stuff again. You're watching Mission Impossible. Alright. I've watched, I think, one Mission Impossible movie, so I'm a huge fan, obviously. And, yeah, very well versed in action movies in general. But yeah. No, the one I've watched wasn't the first one. I can't remember which one. But, yeah. I watched, like, one of them, and I've forgotten everything about it, basically. So, yeah, action movies are not really my thing. Well, I think my copy should have the voice acting. It's the GOG release of the game. And, generally those have voice acting. Well, it says featuring the cast members and sound effects from Star Trek, the original series. So it sounds like it will have voice acting. So, yeah, there's that. But yeah, I haven't played past the intro logos, because I didn't want to see anything before I actually officially start the game. But it does seem to run, and that's the main part. So it's a DOSBox, so it tends to be pretty uncomplicated. So I don't need to test those games too much, other than setting them up to like run at the right resolution and stuff. So yeah. But I'm definitely looking forward to playing this game since, well, I've watched the entire original series before, and I'm now rewatching the entire original series. Basically, the original series is the only one out of all the Star Trek shows that I've watched start to end. and now I'm doing that again. The other ones I've watched, like, parts of, but never, like, start to finish. Favorite character? I mean, original series, Spock. But I think that's not very surprising, considering, I'm wearing science officer colors. So, this t-shirt says, Vulcan Science Academy. So, yeah. Either way. I'd say, yeah, Spock out of the original series and out of the rest, I tend to have issues picking, so yeah. Like, I mean, there are lots of different characters who are, well, they all have their pros and cons, let's say. I would say Picard is a pretty good one, because, let's be honest, Kirk is not necessarily the best captain. But, you know, he tries. But, like, I like the original series, but Kirk being a great captain, going to disagree on that. No, I didn't really learn how to speak Klingon. I, like, might know individual words, but, I never bothered to learn how to speak it. But I also didn't have a reason to. Learning languages is difficult. So, yeah. Not really something I do just for the funsies. I have so many other projects I always want to work on that, like, learning fictional languages is incredibly low on my list. But, more power to the people who can actually, like, bring up the time and energy to do that, because, yeah. Good question. I'd say it's still a learning process. Do any of us really speak English? But, yeah. Anyway, let's start the game. There we go. Beautiful. I mean, it's already quite the screen. Let's continue. I actually didn't have any major issues passing English. It took me a while to, like, start liking English.
Frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise.
He sounds sad.
Its mission, to explore strange new worlds. To discover new life and new civilizations.
That's not the original series text.
To boldly go where no man has gone before.
They re-recorded that. I think it was Shatner, but I'm not always that great at recognizing voices. I'm just saying, like, it was definitely not the original recording. Probably should have watched the credits, but, you know. Whoopsies. The credits might have told me. So, Space Combat Federation Cadet None. What? Yeah, I would say that was Shatner. Or a really good impersonator. But he sounded weirdly sad. So... Okay, Shatner's Kirk. There you go. But yeah. It's like they re-recorded it while he was, like, on his way out of the office on his final day or something. So, let's see. It's Star Trek, that's how. But yeah, true. Shatner has famously weird line delivery on most of the things he says. But I'd say that's what part of what makes the original series iconic. Just, you know, the silliness of it all. Let's do Academy Graduate, because based on the previous one, or I guess I could also go none. The fighting in the previous game was bad. So, yeah, I'm not sure if I want to go for it. I guess I'll go easy and then regret it later, or Cadet? Cadet? Let's go Cadet. Because we're here for the point and click, not for the space combat. There. Nope. No regrets.
Captain's log, stardate 6223.8. We are en route to the glorious Pebble Scientific Academy, where we...
What? Where we explode. No. Where we drift aimlessly. Good.
Enterprise, this is Captain Luke Rayner of the USS Alexander. We have returned from the future. In 8 days, the United Federation of Planets will be completely destroyed. A new...
Okay. Neat. Well, there goes that ship.
My God. Captain's log supplemental. We have tracked the Alexander's course to Espoir Station, a scientific research facility in the Omega Maelstrom sector. We are about to set course for that system, hoping to discover the subject of its last ominous message.
There, I hope that volume is better. I'm, like, trying to balance the audio levels. And yeah, I'm glad I went for not doing space combat. You can check out my... tad loud, sorry. Okay. We'll fix that. Hope that's okay. The thing is, in these games, voice acting tends to be quite quiet. And then, yeah. Anyway. Voice acting low, music high, as usual. So, I guess we can go around here. That should probably be okay. Anyway. But yeah, this intro is fine. Alright, I'll go back down. There, I think that's the level we were at. Anyway. So, as I was going to say, this game looks pretty much like, the previous game. So I'm guessing that the space combat is going to be just as bad. What are you complaining about? So, I have no memory of which buttons I needed to press to get out of the view screen mode. Okay, that's the map. Neat. Yes. I could do that. Am I going to? No. So, N is the space map. We can't get middle mouse? No. General mouse clicking doesn't do anything. Let's try Q. No, W.
Disarming weapons.
Oh.
Disarming weapons.
Okay, W is weapons. E
Take it, Captain.
is engineering. I'm not sure what the Enterprise can't take, but
Captain's log. Captain's log. Captain's log.
no recent missions have been completed.
Perhaps you should access my library computer, sir.
Sure, perhaps. So, E is engineering, W is weapons, R is captain's log. T is Y doesn't do anything. U doesn't do anything. I is the way to save. Where we could also just switch off the music. There. Lovely. Let's switch it back on. And let's save. Yes. There. Okay, we've got to save. So that was I. Speech with text subtitles. There we go. And what else?
Respectfully remind the captain that we haven't accomplished our mission, sir.
So O is orbit. P is pause, apparently. Ah, right. Yeah, I think I read that on Discord.
Target analysis off.
Okay, so A is analysis.
Target analysis off. Raising shields.
S is
Lowering
shields.
shields, captain.
D is well, that's shields. That's like phasers and torpedoes. Scanning. I'm not sure about the other ones. Damage control, I guess so. F is nothing. G is nothing.
Orders are to proceed to Espoir Station, sir.
H is Uhura? Yeah. J is nothing. K is not sure about these. I'm sure they do something. Just can't remember what. Okay, so that's that. I guess K for Kirk. But yeah, it's a bit confusing regarding, like, why they chose some of those keys.
Captain's log.
Okay, and that's
We're not in orbit.
beaming down, I think.
I do not think that would have any effect, Captain.
I
I do not think that would
Captain.
have any effect, Captain.
I'm glad they at least stayed true to his accent in the subtitles. Z doesn't do anything. Oh, right, that L
I do
was...
not think that would have any effect, Captain.
I'm not sure what that is, but something to do with Chekhov. X is nothing. C is computer. V is just view screen. Lovely. Whee.
We're not
B
in orbit,
is orbit, or, well, not orbit, because O was orbit. B is something. N, right, that was the map, I forgot. And M is nothing, spaces, nothing. And I still don't know how to get out of this screen. Alright, I'll have to look it up. When I pause, I also don't get my mouse cursor back. So, let's see. Controls. I see a manual, that's nice. And it has signatures in it, of course it does. So... explains a bunch of stuff. And it also includes the map, good. So, that's landing party. Landing party equipment. Not what I was trying to figure out, but still gonna be useful. Okay, there's different hotkeys for stuff. Okay. But yeah, communications hotkey H. Not entirely sure why. But yeah, it doesn't say how to switch away from the main view screen. Yes, Uhura. Like, Kirk got K, Spock got, well, T for talk. Target analysis got R. Computer got C. Scotty got D for damage control, E for emergency power. Sulu got O for orbit. Impulse power is the number keys. Shields is S. Yeah. It's a bit silly. So... yeah, Federation Cadet is for people who are not interested in starship combat. So, any combat that may be required for a mission scenario will be avoided. If you stay off course from Starfleet Command assigned mission, any enemy ships encountered are easy. So it sounds like we might still end up in combat if we mess up. So, yeah. But it sounds like the better option considering, like, if you look at the main screen, this is probably going to be the same as tab key? Could be. It looks like it's going to be very... yeah, tab key is the one. Thanks. Yeah. Like, this screen, and just generally, it looks like it's going to be identical space combat. And the one in the previous game, the final battle was kind of impossible. So that was great. So, what do we want to ask the computer about? I don't even remember what our mission was. Just get the Federation to not be killed, I guess.
Orders are to proceed to Espoir Station, sir.
Right, Espoir Station. So, where do we have navigation on here? Was there something we could click on? Sulu? Map. No. That's not the one. And... no? The Chekhov has the star map. Alright. Yes. N for... navigation? But yeah. Espoir... something. So... was it Espoir Station? I think that is what Uhura said. I'll ask her again.
Orders are to proceed
Yes.
to Espoir Station, sir.
So, let's go there. That's number 12 on the map, which should be this one. Hope audio levels are okay now.
Captain, I'm receiving a message from the station manager.
On screen.
Captain, I'm James Monroe, commander of Espoir Station. We've had Elassie frigates harassing us lately. It's good to see a starship in the neighborhood.
Do you mind if we come down and take a look at your station?
Okay. Now we get to the actual mission, where we have to choose what to say.
Really? Then why haven't you filed reports with Starfleet? We've heard disturbing reports about your activities. We've come to take a look at your research. Do you mind if we come down and take a look at your station?
I guess we go for that one, because this
Really?
one's...
Then why haven't you filed reports with Starfleet?
well, we want to stay on his good side. And, that one seems a bit too accusatory, so...
We've heard disturbing reports about your activities. We've come to take a look at your research.
And that one sounds even worse.
You mind if we come down and take a look at your station?
So, let's just try and be, subtle about it.
Espoir Station would be glad to greet a starship as famous as the Enterprise. We'll send coordinates, and you may transport aboard at your convenience.
Neat. At our convenience. So, let's, I guess, try and ask the computer about it. Ask War Station.
Espoir Station. Scientific research station situated near the Gravity's End Proto-Universe phenomenon. It is directed by Dr. James Monroe, originally of New Texas, Earth.
Okay. So... it doesn't really say what they're doing. Just they're situated near the Gravity's End Proton? No, Proto-Universe phenomenon. I have absolutely no clue what that is. I guess we could look up that one. Gravity's End?
Gravity's End. The only known proto-universe phenomenon located near Omega Maelstrom, possessing an energy level exceeding 100 Type G suns. Gravity's End is currently under study by Espoir Station. Cross-reference entry, proto-universe phenomenon.
Okay. Proto-universe phenomenon. Nope. Probably spelled it wrong. Proto-universe.
Proto-universe phenomenon. Phenomenon involving leakage of matter and energy and space-time distortions caused by the Big Bang in a parallel universe. The only known instance of the proto-universe phenomenon is Gravity's End under observation by Espoir Station. Cross-reference entry, Gravity's End.
Okay. So, leakage of matter and energy... matter and energy and space-time distortions caused by the Big Bang in a parallel universe. Okay. Neat. Let's save.
Save new game.
Yes, let's do that. And let's teleport down. But it looks exactly like the previous game.
Greetings, Dr. Monroe. I'm Captain Kirk.
Yes, it's been made clear who you are, Captain Kirk. Espoir Station is glad to meet you. In fact, we have something interesting to show you.
That may be why we're here. What the?
The modified tractor overload beam can be quite lethal, Captain. I suggest you surrender immediately or we will crack your ship like an egg.
Why are you doing this?
Because he's bored. To answer the question whether or not I'm a Trekkie, yes, I would say so. I've mainly watched the original series. I've watched several of the movies, the old movies and the new movies. I'm still catching up on all the other shows, but I'll get there eventually. But yeah, I would definitely say I'm more of a Trekkie than... I mean, what even are Star Wars fans called? Like, never gotten as into the franchise as I've gotten into Star Trek. So, Wookiees? Alright. Well, either way. Yes, I'm definitely more of a Trekkie. Like, I also have the merch to prove it. Because, of course, it's me. I like graphic tees. And, yeah. Anyway. Like, I have the full DVD set of the original series. I haven't really watched that much Voyager yet.
You won't get away with this.
Yeah, Captain Janeway is fun, but I think I like the rest of the cast a bit less than I do the other crews. But maybe that's just because I haven't seen them as much. So, I'd say out of them, Janeway felt like the most interesting character. So, yeah.
How can a loyal Federation scientist do a thing like this? Why are you doing this? You won't get away with this.
I mean, that is closer to what Kirk would probably say.
How can a loyal Federation scientist do a thing like this?
I mean, he's clearly not that.
Why are you doing this? You won't get away with this.
Let's go for the threat and see what happens.
Unfortunately for you, Kirk, I will get away with this.
Verdale.
Jim, isn't he that maniac who wanted revenge on you? And
I am the one who headed the Verdane program to build our improved versions of your starships. And despite the setback caused by your interference, I survived.
I thought you were killed when your pathetic imitation of the Enterprise was destroyed.
Fortunately, a Cloak Delassie frigate transported me before my bridge was destroyed. Fortunate for one of us, that is.
You intend to destroy the entire Federation?
But yeah, I think this was the previous game, that guy.
Is that the only thing you ever think of, Verdale? Revenge?
I mean, yes, it is.
Of course, Verdale. Even surrounded by your goons. You're still too much of a coward to face me in person.
Yeah, let's go for that one.
Guards, put them in the brig and let them rot.
He didn't like that.
Welcome to Espoir, Captain Kirk. I've been asked to make certain your stay is uncomfortable. What did you do to Dr. Burdell anyway?
11 years ago, as lieutenant on the Farragut, I exposed his scheme to overthrow the Vardane Council. They dismissed him from their science council in disgrace. He's vowed revenge ever since.
That explains it. Never get involved in politics or get on the good doctor's bad side.
it doesn't sound like you care that much for Burdell.
Well, he's never been interested in winning popularity contests. By the way, the name's Shem. Manau Shem.
You eat your pizza with a fork and knife. I mean, that's alright. I used to do that. Like, well, as someone who used to have braces, I couldn't really bite stuff. So, I couldn't rely on my teeth to eat stuff that much. Or at least not to, like, bite chunks off of something. So, I had to eat basically everything with a fork and knife, including, like, chicken wings. So, yep. So what? But yeah, I like that he said that he's here to try and make our stay as uncomfortable as possible. That's reassuring. So, let's, I guess, save again, if we can. There, save. So that's our first mission. And let's talk to Spock.
Captain, I estimate the odds of finding and destroying Burdell's doomsday weapon at 186 to 1.
That's better odds than usual.
I am factoring in your record at performing nearly impossible feats, Captain. Otherwise, the odds would be 8,552 to 1.
What would I do without your encouragement, Spock?
I cannot speculate, Captain.
Thank you for the sub.
Captain, I estimate the odds
But yeah,
of finding and destroying Burdell's doomsday weapon
that's
at 100.
generous odds.
I am fact.
What would I do without your encouragement, Spock?
I cannot speculate, Captain.
Yes, yes you can. In general, having braces is not a fun experience.
I'm getting a little too old to play hero, Jim.
But you do it so well, Bones.
Can he talk to himself?
If there's ever been a mission that we mustn't fail, this is it.
It's somewhat humbling to know that over 100 billion people are depending on you.
Somewhat humbling.
What's on your mind, Captain?
Dr. McCoy, he's very sick. You wouldn't happen to be related to Vakata Sheen by any chance. Do you realize that you're working for a madman?
Yes, he
When do we eat around
knows.
here? Dr. McCoy, he's very sick.
Let's go for the other ones first, because McCoy being sick, like, they only just got here.
Happen to be related to Vakata Shin by any chance?
So...
Do you realize that when do we eat around here?
let's do the food one first, because, you know, that's the important question.
Not for a while, Captain. You'll be stunned by a direct phaser before the meal. And when you're unconscious, the meal will be brought to you.
You're all hard.
Captain, I don't believe in taking stupid risks. I know Starfleet. I don't intend to underestimate you.
Sounds like food is going to be fun.
Mind, Captain?
Dr. McCoy, you wouldn't, when do we eat around here?
So...
You wouldn't happen to be related to Vakata Shin by any chance?
Sure, let's ask that.
Yes. He was my father.
How's he doing?
He's dead. He tried to betray the Vardane Starship program to the Federation and was executed 9 years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that. I knew him when I was on Vardane. He was a good man.
Obviously, someone felt differently. Since then, Dr. Bradell took me under his wing. I proved more able as a security officer than as a scientist.
Then you should know that Bradell is insane. Why don't you try coming inside for a moment? Let's see how tough a security officer you are.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
And what do you think of your father's death? Then you should know that Bradell... What do you think of your father's death?
Let's try and see if we can... well... confuse him by asking even more personal questions.
How do you think I felt?
I called him my friend. He had the courage of his beliefs. It must have been difficult having people constantly saying that you are a traitor's son. How many times did Bradell say that to you? Help us avenge his death. 10 years ago, he helped me expose him to the Vardane Council. He died because he was Bradell's enemy, not because he was a traitor. If I can expose Bradell's plans, then your father's name will be cleared.
I don't think that's gonna work.
I called him my friend. It must have been difficult having people constantly saying that you are a traitor's son.
I think that
How many
one's
times did Bradell say that to you?
more moderate than the other one.
Actually, Bradell had other things to do. Of course, there were his sons.
Help me to defeat a Manao Shin. A charming family. I don't know whether to admire your dedication or scorn your loyalty to someone who hates you. Manao, you realize that Bradell is planning something terrible, don't you?
Yeah, let's go for that one now.
There was... When Vas Bradell was last on this station, he was in an unusually good mood. I asked him who suffered to put him in that mood, and he told me that a second Big Bang was going to happen in a month, and he hoped to be back at Espoir for the festivities.
A second Big Bang?
He was drunk at the time, and I didn't really pay much attention. Bradell's sons have a tendency to exaggerate, but what he described does match the time frame you mentioned.
Help us stop it. You know it must be stopped.
You're asking me to betray my command, to go against everything I've ever believed in.
Yes, I am. You think you could live with yourself if Bradell does what he's planning, even if you do survive?
Probably. But the part of myself that I most admire would be destroyed. I'll turn off the force field. Your weapons, communicators, and tricorders are stored in the lockers in this room. I'll try to convince security to turn against Bradell.
Thank you, Mr. Sheen.
If you're right, I'm a traitor. If you're wrong, I'm a traitor and a fool. Somehow I can't say I'm pleased at either one.
Yay, we managed to manipulate him.
Save new game.
So yes, first try. So...
No effect.
So... I mean, he said in this room, but I'm not sure which room he means by that. Can I say thanks?
It's generous of you to take me with you, but I better lay low for a while. If you fail, I might be able to do something later to stop it.
The wall seems weaker here than in other places.
Okay.
The cold, hard surface of a prison wall.
So this one seems weaker.
No effect.
Okay, do we have any items to use on it?
This doesn't seem as strong as the other parts of the cell.
Okay. So... how do I... switch characters?
Captain, the force field is already down. We have no need to escape through the wall.
Fine! You and your logic. So how do we leave? Like... how do we walk? There. I think that worked. Yay!
I've opened the lockers. Try not to kill anybody. Some of these people are my friends. Although I suppose I may as well start using the past tense. I'll follow after you've used the turbo lift.
Neat. So... let's pick up the items.
Phasers, taken.
And tricorders.
Tricorders and medkit, taken.
And communicators.
Communicators, taken.
Neat. So let's look around a bit.
A communication panel.
Can we use that?
No effect.
Fine. Okay. Well, we did save just before we got that stuff. Okay. Do we just go to Bradel's quarters? Interesting. I guess now we save. I like saving.
Save new game.
Okay.
The door is locked.
Okay. I wonder why they have the colored lines on colored doorways. Okay. Sure. That creature. Hello.
A mutated Antarian man-killer. An improved version of one of the most feared animals in the galaxy.
Okay.
Some sort of special project controls. Very bulky with a lot of prototype components. It is currently protected by a force field.
According to my tricorder, Captain, the power system for this force field originates from the security section.
Okay. So I guess we need to get to the security section. And that one was locked. What about the red one? Thank you for the 5.
Rather cramped living quarters. Only a small step up from Klingon ships.
No wonder the Klingons have such a bad temper.
We'd better be quiet. There's a gentleman on the bed who might quarrel with us if we wake him up.
And who are these 3? I mean, they look kind of naked. And also, are they mannequins? Why are they all in one pile on one bed? Did we just walk in on something?
Practice dummies for martial arts.
Fine, that explains things.
A target for laser firing practice. A small shifting holographic bullseye is certain to challenge even the most skilled marksman.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that the color lines could help with navigation. I'm just not sure what they mean yet. I mean, blue was the creature, red was living quarters. This one was locked. What about this one? More living quarters. Nice plant, though. The game is from 93. And which frame do you want to switch? The one around me or the one below? Alright. Let's go for this one, I guess. Nice plain wooden frame. So...
This appears to be a synthesis between a computer and a musical instrument.
A Kikillian. How rare.
What is it?
It has many use modes, but it's most commonly used as a mood inducer. It emits subsonic vibrations at a wavelength that stimulates the emotional centers of the human brain.
Maybe we could use it on the Verdane.
The effects of a Kikillian are not significant enough to radically change emotional states. If it had such abilities, logic would suggest it would have wide use as a narcotic.
Well, that's one great plan that's gone down in flames.
Spock looks... like... his face looks a bit strange. His eyes look a bit too low, and like he's got a lot of eyeshadow. And very high eyebrows. I mean, I've seen the original series. Just saying this is, like, an exaggerated version of his look in the original series. Because he is quite clearly wearing eyeshadow, at least at some times. And he has very high eyebrows, but not that much. Like, it's a bit of a caricature. The smokiest of eyes. So, Burdell's quarters didn't really seem that interesting. Yes. Well, it is Shatner. They're all just older, of course, because this is from the 90s, whereas the show is from the 60s. So, yeah. You're gonna hear some changes in their voices, but, you know, it happens. Crew quarters? Okay, fine, so that's all the same area. So, let's go over here. Oh.
Get them, fire!
Okay, so... item... How do I use our items? There. I think this one's the stun setting. Oh, come on! Oh, come on!
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Yes, it is necessary. Stop it. There.
I hate when they do that.
They're fine. I guess let's look at them.
The stunned guard lies prone on the floor.
Can I do anything with them?
Effect.
Can we use the medical tricorder on the gods?
These guys make Spock seem decrepit by comparison, Jim.
What? Yes, Star Trek. I know. How scandalous.
Jim, what's that smell?
Wanaka gas, a knockout gas with an extremely long effect.
We have mere seconds to neutralize it or get out of here.
Okay, let's go. So, sounds like that place is dangerous.
The door is locked, Jim.
You're not the one standing at the door. Why are you telling him? He's a doctor, so he can sense when doors are locked.
Phasers on stun.
Oh, come on. Not again.
Captain, are you certain that is where you wish to aim the phaser?
Yes! Don't question me.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Don't you realize that your actions can only result in your deaths?
Do you honestly believe Burdell intends to let any of us live? It's better to die than to stand still when madmen plan mass murder. You're a real piece of work, Monroe, to allow him to get away with it. Or maybe you're just a coward.
Yeah, that's just gonna anger him.
The Klingons say that when one expects to die, one can achieve anything. Are you prepared to die too, Monroe? Do you honestly believe Burdell intends to let any of us live?
I think we'll have to go with this one.
Dr. Burdell's discovery promises to use this proto-event to provide planets with limitless supplies of energy.
His discovery is a new weapon that promises to destroy planets on a scale previously undreamed of.
Oh, that's even worse than the damn transporter.
And he fell back down again. They're fine. Not my fault they're so slow.
Dr. Monroe.
Can we talk to him some more?
How dare you come aboard this station and disturb our delicate work, you Starfleet brute?
And I thought Harry Mudd was annoying.
Like, they invited us.
Don't hurt me! Please! And could someone do something for my allergies?
Why would you have allergies on a spaceship? I wonder what he's allergic to. Maybe. But like, you'd think that they would have thought of, you know, trying to make it not, like, trying to use materials that people won't have an allergic reaction to, but well, yeah, maybe he's allergic to spaceships.
You're too late. I've set the computer on a continuous auto-diagnostic. You'll never be able to get it online.
I don't believe in the word never.
Neat. Fine. It's fine.
Oh, that's even worse than the damn transporter.
You're fine. So, can we get this thing that he dropped?
No effect.
What is that thing that he dropped?
A rather unconscious computer technician.
Yeah, but I was looking at
A
the...
rather unconscious computer technician.
I guess that square thing is part of him.
A three-dimensional chess set.
Spock, you wanna play?
Captain, the computer is locked into an infinite loop. It will continue playing the game until it defeats itself. I can interrupt the moves and input my own.
Try rook to queen's level 3. That will threaten its bishop. Try knight to king level 1. That will shore up our defenses. Try queen to queen's level 2. Let's sacrifice our queen to take that knight. Try rook to queen's level 3. That will threaten its bishop.
Sure.
An excellent move.
Now let's push a pawn on king's level. That will force it into a more stable position. Now move your other rook to support it on queen's level. We should be able to threaten the queen or the bishop.
It seemed to be expecting something else, Captain. Its queen is vulnerable.
Let's not be too hasty. Advancing the bishop to support the rook will give us a solid advantage on the board. Let's confuse it with a sacrifice. It might be interesting to trade queens. Let's take the queen and see if it resigns. Let's not be too hasty. Advancing the bishop to support the rook will give us a solid advantage on the board. Let's confuse it with a sacrifice. It might be interesting to trade queens.
Let's do that, just to, confuse it.
It has made the trade. Both of our offenses have been substantially weakened.
Let's prevent him from using his bishop to save his rook. Bishop to king's level 2.
That
has just resigned, Captain.
Okay.
Your gambit worked.
I guess a machine is no match for the human mind.
It certainly cannot match humans in arrogance.
Or Vulcans.
In any case, Captain, the diagnostic cycle has ended.
Excellent, Spock. Can you access the computer?
The main memory unit will not accept my attempts to access. I will need to find a more friendly interface with enough memory to hold the information.
Okay. I mean, it worked.
I do not see the logic in that action.
Yes, I know you don't.
Save new game.
Okay. So, let's talk.
These are various advanced designs, Captain. They appear to work on a modified Daystrom duotronic system version 9.0, with some enhancements I do not recognize.
Okay.
Well, Spock, do you feel at home here?
My home is Vulcan, Doctor. Its physical appearance is quite dissimilar to this place.
There are machines here, Spock. Computers. This is where you belong, isn't it?
My place, Doctor, is as science officer aboard the USS Enterprise.
Spock, if you left the Enterprise, I'm sure you could find a job substituting for one of these mechanical marvels.
Actually, Doctor, the computing capacity of one of these machines is substantially faster than the processing power of the Vulcan brain.
So you admit that you are inferior?
In speed and memory, affirmative. Other areas exist, Doctor, where even you are superior to this machine.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Spock.
Earlier I attempted to turn up the game volume and was told to turn it back down again. So what do you guys think? Is the game volume too high, too low, or just right? Especially considering the voice acting part. I haven't touched it since the last dialogue, so... Just right? Just right. Alright. There you go. My volume is a tad higher? Well, that is kind of the idea, to have my voice be able to overpower it. Like, you know, I'm the streamer here, so sometimes I might end up purposefully talking over stuff. So, having the game overpower my audio means that, well, like at that point it's just the game taking over. Yes, I know, giant ego. But, yeah. Glad that the audio is apparently fine. But yeah, especially with music and sound effects, it tends to be difficult to balance voice acting. So, yeah. Anyway. I guess let's use the tricorder on it.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
It's a chair.
A chair made of Tenedium plastics and Paradil. Designed for rigidity rather than comfort, Captain.
Not that far off. It is a chair. I mean, we could turn up audio a tiny bit. There. That's the teensiest of bits. This probably won't make a huge difference, but technically a tiny bit higher. But yes, it is indeed a chair.
Captain, I am connecting the science tricorder to the central computer. We can use it to tap into the computer now that the diagnostic cycle is finished. We might use Dr. McCoy's tricorder as well.
Yeah, exactly. So that tends to be the issue. That, like, the games just aren't balanced that well. So, yeah. They just tend to have fairly loud music and loud sound effects and comparatively low voices. And no way to adjust it individually, other than just turning off music and turning off sound effects. So,
We might use Dr. McCoy's tricorder
right.
as well.
Let's do that.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. We might use Dr. McCoy's tricorder as well.
Fine, I need to go through this menu. There we go.
Captain, I am connecting the medical tricorder to the central computer.
Yeah, I mean, the soundtrack is fine. I'd say the Star Trek, the original series soundtrack, it's alright, but they reuse so much of it that, I'd say it's nothing to write home about just because of how frequently they reuse tracks to where it just loses its impact a bit. So, like, the combat type soundtrack is just very overused. So, can we just use it now?
No effect.
Okay, let's use our Spock on
Success,
it.
Captain.
There we go.
I have access to Burdell's Project Big Bang files and to the access code for his personal quarters.
Neat. Anything else?
Success, Captain.
No? Okay.
I have access to Burdell's Project Big Bang file.
Yeah, so what are the files? Whatever. Wait, talk to him?
These are various advanced designs, Captain. They appear to work on a modified Daystrom duotronic system, version 9.
I think we already heard that. So let's leave. And let's go to Burdell's personal quarters. Okay. Should be that one.
The door is locked.
Spock, do your thing. No, wrong door. Stop it. No, leave. Leave.
Here is the code, Captain.
Neat.
Well, it appears all of those misspent years playing chess have finally been put to good use, Mr. Spock. We can now enter Burdell's quarters.
Misspent years, Captain?
Definitely, Spock. You could have been spending time studying or playing baseball with family and friends.
Vulcans do not play baseball, Doctor. Nor do many humans in this century.
Let's go. I want to have a few words with my old friend, Dr. Burdell.
Okay.
So, you managed to elude our security. I'll have their heads.
It's over, Burdell. Surrender peacefully, and we'll guarantee you a fair trial.
I will not submit to a trial by a tribunal of chattering apes. We are the Vardane. Lesser species have no right to judge us.
Your experiment is over, Burdell.
His room looks very old-fashioned. I mean, like, that would have already been antiques in the 90s. But yeah. Let's see.
Morality transcends the differences in species, Burdell. You don't honestly think you can defy the three of us, do you, Burdell? Your experiment is over, Burdell.
Sure, let's just go for that one.
Tell me, Kirk, do you like this place? I prefer to surround myself with beautiful things. The past is the best guide into the future. And it was the future, was it not, that brought us both to gravity's end? I agree that it's time to end it, Kirk.
Okay. Let's end it. Well, that worked. Yes, Star Trek. Can we pick up his phaser?
Captain, these phasers are greatly inferior to our own. Their stun setting renders individuals unconscious for only a few seconds at a time.
The Vardane typically have many hidden weapon caches in their facilities. Disarming them won't solve the problem. We'll just have to deal with Vardane attacks as they occur.
Fine. Is that an actual guy's head on a platter? Because that is what it looks like.
A dartboard. A very good likeness of James T. Kirk is its chief decoration.
So yes, the mounted head of Kirk. Lovely. So, can we search the guy?
No effect.
Do we just look at him?
He is Burdell. For once in his life, he's not a threat to anyone.
So... what do we do now that we've got him? We didn't bring any handcuffs. Tricorder?
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Okay. Medical tricorder.
Agent Vardane engineered human male with prosthetic enhancements in average physical condition.
Okay. Let's just look around, I guess.
The Journal of E.S. Burdell.
Can we pick that up?
You pick up Burdell's journal, and a bookmark falls out.
This is unusual, Captain. I would not have expected a man like Burdell to rely on a paper record.
Who knows, Spock?
You say Space Quest 5 is the best Star Trek game. I mean...
This seems pointless.
I think the soundtrack is actually the same as for the previous game. So yeah, I think the soundtrack is the same. The art is basically the same. All the systems seem pretty much the same. The like structure is the same. The villain is the same.
Burdell's nightstand. It appears in perfect condition. There is no room for sloppiness in his orderly existence.
Can we use it?
No effect.
Can we get the dartboard? Hehe.
The offending dartboard is removed, revealing a set of controls.
Okay.
No effect.
Yes, even the streamer is the same.
A set of once hidden controls. There is a keycard slot and a number entry pad.
Okay. What was the bookmark that fell out?
A bookmark from Burdell's journal.
Fine, let's pick that up separately.
The bookmark is intricately decorated, not too dissimilar from a computer circuit pattern.
Okay. Spock, what do you think about this?
It is logical that Burdell would wish for the controls for his experiment to be close at hand.
Yes.
E.S. Burdell. Another testimony to your peerless diplomatic skills, Jim.
True that. So... can we use the bookmark?
Their systems are incompatible, Captain.
No. Can we use the tricorder?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Can we use the tricorder on the controls?
This would appear to be the control system for the proto-event weapon. It is already active and preparing to fire when the conditions in the phenomenon are correct, which would be at any moment. It is targeted on Sector 001.
Earth! That one-eyed monster plans to destroy Earth!
Affirmative, Doctor. I will need Burdell's codes to deactivate it.
So... Journal?
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Fine. So...
Captain, that would not be practical.
Can...
According to this book,
there.
Burdell's secret code is 2162.
Okay. So, can we use that code?
I am inputting the code from the book. 2162. The code is not correct, Captain. It appears to be a trap. I have bypassed the detonation circuit.
Okay. That seems bad.
Vulcans do not need bookmarks, Captain.
It's fine. No, that's the floor, I know.
The floor is made from solid geranium steel alloy.
Yeah, I know, Spock. Just walk back. We're in the way.
I do not see the logic in that action.
How can I get him to walk over there?
I do not understand what such an action.
Can't remember how to do that. Yeah, so... kind of having difficulties looking behind Spock. So...
I do not see...
yeah.
I will need the correct code, Captain.
Well, the book said something about 2162, but that appeared to set off a trap.
Affirmative, Captain. I believe that was a deception by Dr. Burdell. We must find the genuine code.
Okay.
A food replicator.
Can we use that? Maybe he doesn't eat food.
The device is an ordinary food machine, Captain. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
This thing?
Captain, there does not seem to be anything indicating that this is the control mechanism.
Is that?
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Nothing unusual.
No, nothing unusual about the blanket. The pictures?
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
I mean, there's a vent up there.
No
Pictures?
effect.
No. Let's look at stuff.
A shape painting by one of the abstract artists of the Manalvagor Decimator School. Odd. You would expect Burdell's taste to be more classical and realistic. A painting of the pyramids of Tenef-2.
Okay. So we can't pick it up, right?
No effect. No effect.
The blanket?
No effect.
The other stuff on the desk?
War and peace, how ironic. They might learn something from this. Now all they need is crime and punishment. I think I should leave it here.
Okay.
A table.
Flowers.
A vase of red Antarian roses. They have a pleasant aroma.
So what's this thing?
Controls for Burdell's personal computer system.
Yeah, okay. So let's use those.
No effect.
Let's have Spock
No
use
effect.
those. There.
None of the computer systems appear to be in control of the proto-event project.
Yeah, but maybe you can do something with
Captain,
that.
there's a number
Oh.
coded in base 64. The number is 2188.
Well, I guess that's the one then.
I am inputting the code from the bookmark. 2188. I have activated the code circuit. There appears to be fail-safe backup in the central control that needs to be deactivated.
Okay. So, central control. That was over here. Might have been this room.
The door is locked, Jim.
Fine, then there was the one in the back. Yes. Oh, right. They're back. Stun. Stun the other guy.
The station's weapon controls. Dr. Monroe seems to be constantly monitoring data from the console in his chair.
Okay. Spock is just staring at us. Meanwhile, Kirk is ready to keep on stunning, I guess. So, Spock, how about you figure stuff out?
I do not see the logic in that action.
Fine, I guess it's the weapon controls. Because it is a weapon.
I am disabling their weapons control. I do not detect access to anything around the proto-event. Captain, I programmed the destructive sequence into the weapons control. It would require an engineering team to repair it.
Okay. Neat.
The station's communications station. A chair. One of Monroe's assistants. Dr. Monroe.
What if we just talk to him?
How dare you come aboard this station and disturb our delicate work, you Starfleet brute?
And I thought Harry Mudd was annoying.
Can we stun him?
It looks like you're a little off target, Jim.
We should only use force in places where it is necessary, Captain. Are you certain you have the correct target?
I'd say this guy requires force to get out of the way, but... So...
Take a look at these.
Communication.
I am disabling their communications network. We will now have a clear channel to the Enterprise.
Neat. Hello, how are you doing today?
Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
Transmission detected in Central Command. Security forces converge on Central Command.
Captain Kirk, is everything all right?
Things are looking up, I think. Kirk out.
Okay. That seems fine. We totally didn't set off some alerts.
These monitors display ship's external sensor systems.
Can we talk to this guy?
Don't hurt me!
Right.
Please!
How dare you come?
And I thought Harry...
So, Spock?
The controls are quite advanced, Captain. A most impressive piece of technology.
Fine. So, tricorder, I guess?
Captain, he seems to be getting readings on an event outside the station. It looks like a leak from a parallel universe.
Yes, it is, you barbarians. If you would bother to look at what Iaz is achieving here, he will be able to provide power for the entire galaxy. I am appalled at your ignorance, especially the Vulcan. I thought you, of all people, wouldn't allow personal vendettas to interfere with scientific progress.
E.S. Burdell is a madman. He will only use this for destruction. You are the one who is being blinded.
Ah, more Federation lies and propaganda.
You need some new dancing shoes, but you're overwhelmed by options. Wow. one thing you could do, print out tiny pictures of each individual pair, and then find someone in your vicinity who has a pet. And then you spread out the pieces of paper around the pet, possibly also spread out some treats just to encourage the pet. And then whichever one the pet goes to last, that's the one you get. Hope that helps. Might take a couple of days, so might want to bring snacks.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
It can be your own cat, sure. But you might also have to, like, set up cameras just in case you have to leave the room. Or have someone else guard it. So... I mean, there's supposed to be some controls in here.
A chair made of Tenedium platinum.
Yes, it's a chair. Yeah, exactly. The music is very repetitive, I know.
The station's weapon controls. The station's weapon controls. The main viewing screen. This seems pointless. The station's systems console.
Oh, systems console. That's different. Spock. Do your thing.
I am disabling their backups. It includes several systems that are not controlled from this station.
Yes, they are. They have very, very, very tight uniforms, and they're all in great shape. I mean, their uniforms might as well be body paint, because... yeah. I wonder why they went for that.
The station's communication station. The station's weapon controls. The station's weapon controls.
Okay, that's weapons as well.
This seems pointless.
I'm not sure if he's leaning against controls that we need.
This seems pointless.
That's communication.
This seems pointless.
Okay.
This seems pointless.
Yes, we heard that. Okay, so there's no controls back there. Can we talk to him now, or is he still gonna...
How dare you come aboard
no.
the station?
And I thought Harry...
So, tricorder. Can we scan it again?
Captain, he seems to be getting...
Yeah.
Yes, it is, you barbarian.
Yeah, we already heard about that.
Dell is a madman.
More veteran.
So, how about we just have Spock try and use that thing?
I do not see the logic in that action.
Dr. Monroe.
I mean, it seems like it might possibly, distract some people if everyone's wearing super skin-tight clothing. I mean, it might even distract the people who are wearing it, because, you know, it's super skin-tight.
I do not see the logic in that action.
The main viewing screen.
Like, if you eat, like, a cereal bar, you might no longer fit in your uniform. Which sounds like it would be very distracting. I mean, what am I supposed to do with them? There's supposed to be controls in here, but I don't see anything.
The controls are quite advanced, Captain. A most impressive piece of technology.
Tricorder?
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Nothing unusual about that object. Nothing unusual.
Can we have other characters talk to people?
I do not see the logic in that action.
Yeah, it's just the actual people.
I do not see the logic in that action.
Apparently there was supposed to be another game after this one, but they cancelled it. So it's the last game that actually has Bones, apparently. Or the last time he actually acted as the character. I read something like that on the Wikipedia article when I was checking when the game was made. So. Well, I mean, of course, they eventually had the limits of, you know, only being able to hire the people who are still alive. So, I mean, at this point, it's quite limited for the original series.
No effect.
Yes. And Nimoy. And all the other people. Like, I know George Takei is still alive, Shatner is still alive. I'm not sure about any of the other ones, to be honest. And for a lot of them, I just forget their names, so. Yeah. Yes, yes. She died recently. Not sure about the actor who played Scotty and the actor who played Chekhov. Because, I mean, those are the main ones who are part of the crew. Every episode-ish. Well, Chekhov wasn't part of the first season, but, you know. But yeah. Yeah, I figured. Because otherwise I probably would have heard of them. But, yeah. But I don't really follow that many celebrities, so. Okay, let's just go to a different room. But yeah, the show was filmed in the 60s, so. Like, they were at least in their, like, 20s to 30s back then. And it's a while ago. So, yeah.
Jim, what's that smell?
Right.
Gas.
Right, we're not supposed to stay in here.
Long effect. We have mere seconds to neutral.
Right, let's get out, save, and then try. Okay. There.
Save new game.
Jim, what's that smell? Wanaka gas. A knockout gas with an extremely long effect. We have mere seconds to neutralize it or get out of here.
I'm bad at names, so who is that again? Well, that didn't work. check off. Okay. I didn't realize he had such a German-sounding name.
Enterprise, this is Captain Luke Rayner of the USS Alexander.
What?
We have returned from the future. In 8 days, the United Federation of Planets will be completely destroyed. A new...
Oh, I think it reset because they died. Yep.
My God. Captain's log supplemental. We have tracked the
Yeah, obviously, Chekhov was clearly the youngest. So, let's load that save. So, Oh, he's still unconscious. That's nice. So, let's try Spock again.
I do not see the logic in that action. Success, Captain. I have access to Burdell's Project Big Bang files, and to the access code for his personal quarters.
Right. So now I need to go back to the personal quarters, which was in the other section, and double check that we got everything, because I'm confused. And he's gone. Okay. And he took his book.
A table.
Maybe I should have killed him. It's fine. Let's try again.
I am inputting the code from the bookmark. 2188. I have activated the code circuit. The proto-event weapon is decloaking. I have also managed to deactivate the station's shields and have a clear communications channel to the Enterprise.
Broadcast the coordinates, Mr. Spock. Have the Enterprise destroy that weapon.
We need to deactivate the tractor beam, Captain.
Okay. Tractor beam. Not sure why that didn't work the first time, but okay. Let's go back. Oh, wait. Other rooms. Detention. Doesn't say. Transporter, decloaking bay. Docking bay.
Surrender or die.
Surrender. Or we'll phaser the airlock and we'll all go flying out together.
I mean, they don't even have to phaser the airlock. They've been shooting people who had their phasers out the entire time, so...
Can I have 5 minutes to think about it? We surrender. Surrender. Or we'll phaser the airlock and we'll all go flying out together.
Sure.
The airlock is closed. You can't phaser it open. Surrender or else.
I guess it's or else. Spock fire.
Well... They mean business. Alright.
Enterprise, this is Captain Luke Rayner of the USS Alexander.
Alright. So... you go do that again.
I am inputting the code from the bookmark. I have activated the code circuit. The proto-event weapon is decloaking. I have also managed to deactivate the station's shields and have a clear communications channel to the Enterprise.
Broadcast the coordinates, Mr. Spock. Have the Enterprise destroy that weapon.
We need to deactivate the tractor beam, Captain.
Okay. So, how do we deactivate the tractor beam? Let's save.
Save new game.
Since we keep on dying. And where could the tractor beam be? I guess probably in here. Let's go. Got him. Nap time.
Spock, take a look at these.
Captain, I programmed the destructive sequence in...
Right.
Spock, take a look at these.
Captain, since I programmed the destructive sequence into the communications network, it will...
Spock, take a look at these.
Tractor beam?
The proto-event weapon is no longer cloaked. I have sent the coordinates.
Kirk to Enterprise. Scotty, destroy that weapon.
Okay. I guess that worked.
Scotty, 3 to beam up.
Neat.
That has to be one of the most welcome explosions that anyone will ever see.
There is turmoil on the Vardane Council, Captain. The members who supported Burdell's anti-Federation policies have been forced to resign. I expect improved relations between the Federation and Vardane.
That's good to hear. Though history shows that suppressed movements like Bredl's have a habit of resurfacing at inconvenient moments.
And unfortunately, Burdell was not found on the ship. It appears he escaped.
I've received word that Mr. Shem's application to enter Starfleet Academy has been accepted. He should make a fine officer one day.
Captain, I'm receiving a message from the USS Alexander.
The Alexander?
Temporal paradoxes are most fascinating, aren't they, Mr. Spock?
Are you attempting to annoy me, Doctor?
On screen.
Luke Rayner here. I know we've never met.
Yes, of course.
We got your signal, and Starfleet has asked us to assist in cleaning up your operation.
It's good to have you with us. Better than you could possibly guess.
I don't understand, Captain.
It's a long story. Come aboard, and I'll tell it to you.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. While you achieved the desired results from your assignment, Jim, I can only give you a satisfactory rating. I would expect as much from a cadet. I am concerned about your performance, and I'm going to have to forward my concerns to command. Kane out.
I guess because we left him alive. Yeah, I feel like we deserve better than that.
Forward to taking leave on Nova Atar. The museum there is supposed to be quite excellent. Lots of antique and one-of-a-kind machinery.
Commander, are you certain it's not the Kazakhstanian cognac you're looking forward to?
Do they make...
Why, Mr. Scott, I'm surprised.
We didn't have a red shirt, but I think we'll go back and redo that.
Really? We did.
No one would ever doubt you, Ensign, however...
Sorry to interrupt, Captain.
On screen.
Captain Kirk.
You have an emergency...
Well, I'm
scan?
They
Oh,
are
come on.
Thank you.
Kirk out.
There. So... let's load that one. Okay. So, at that point... have we fixed the computer yet?
The main memory unit will not accept my attempts to access. I will need to find a...
Okay.
Nothing unusual about that.
He just scanned his tricorder with his tricorder.
Captain, I am connecting the science tricorder to the central computer.
There.
I used Dr. McCoy's...
And let's use the medical tricorder.
Captain, I am connecting the medical...
Okay.
Success, Captain. I have access to...
There we go. So... Now we go to his quarters.
The door is locked.
Right. Spock. Fix it.
Here's the code, Captain.
Well, it appears all of those misspent years playing chess.
Miss Definite Vulcan.
Let's go.
Okay.
So, you managed to elude our security. I'll have their heads.
It's over, Burdell. Surrender peacefully, and we'll guarantee you a fair trial.
I will not submit to a trial by a tribunal of chattering apes. We are the Vardane. Lesser species have no right to judge us.
Your experiment is over, Burdell.
Tell me, Kirk, do you like this place? I prefer to surround myself with beautiful things. The past is the best guide into the future. And it was the future, was it not, that brought us both to gravity's end? I agree that it's time to end it, Kirk.
Okay. There. It's time to end it, he said.
Jim?
We have 100 billion people to save. Let's do it.
Captain, that was unnecessary.
Oh, come on! Really now? That was unnecessary? Really? Was it though? I mean, he's not gonna get away.
You pick up Burdell's journal, and a bookmark falls out.
This is unusual, Captain.
Who knows, Spock?
Guess we'll find out if that was the correct choice.
The bookmark is intricately
So... Well, we offered him a fair trial if he surrenders, which he didn't. So... let's see. There.
Captain, there's a number coded in base 64. The number is 2188.
No, let's... Fine.
There is something hidden behind the dartboard, Captain. Some sort of electronics.
A trap?
I'm unable to tell, Captain.
Right, need to get the dartboard.
The offending dartboard is removed.
Okay. I guess now we go to the bridge and deactivate everything. Including the people, obviously. Right. So, Spock, do your thing.
I am disabling their weapons control. I am disabling their communications network. I do not see the logic. I am disabling their backups. It includes... Captain, since I programmed the destructive sequence into the...
Okay. And now we go back. And let's input that code.
I am inputting the code from the bookmark. I have activated the code circuit. The proto-event weapon is decloaking. I have also managed to deactivate the station's shields and have a clear communications channel to the Enterprise.
Broadcast the coordinates, Mr. Spock. Have the Enterprise destroy that weapon.
We need to deactivate the tractor.
Okay. Let's go and do that, and then see if we get a warning again. We might. Come on. There. Go do your thing.
Captain, the proto-event weapon is no longer cloaked. I have sent the coordinates.
Kirk to Enterprise. Scotty, destroy that weapon. Scotty, 3 to beam up. That has to be one of the most welcome explosions that anyone will ever see.
There is turmoil on the Vardane Council, Captain. The members who supported Bredel's anti-Federation policies have been forced to resign. I expect improved relations between the Federation and Vardane.
That's good to hear. Though history shows that suppressed movements like Bredel's have a habit of resurfacing at inconvenient moments.
But Bredel is dead, a martyr to the Vardane anti-Federation movement.
Uh-oh.
As a martyr, Bredel will threaten the Federation's security.
Dang it.
Dead men wield considerable power.
I received word that Mr. Shem's application to enter Starfleet Academy has been accepted. He should make a fine officer one day.
Captain, I'm receiving a message from the USS Alexander.
The Alexander?
Temporal paradoxes are most fascinating, aren't they, Mr. Spock?
Are you attempting to annoy me, Doctor?
On screen.
Luke Rayner here. I know we've never met.
Yes, of course.
We got your signal, and Starfleet has asked us to assist in cleaning up your operation.
It's good to have you with us. Better than you could possibly guess.
I don't understand, Captain.
It's a long story. Come aboard, and I'll tell it to you.
I reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. While you achieved the desired results from your assignment, Jim, I can only give you a satisfactory rating.
Same rating.
I would expect as much from a cadet. I am concerned about your performance, and I'm going to have to forward my concerns to command. Kane out.
What was I supposed to do?
I command. Do they make?
Why, Mr.
Vian? Right.
No.
No one.
Sorry to...
I guess time to look it up
Scan.
and do the mission exactly right. So, what's the walkthrough for that one? Because I want a nice rating. So... walkthrough. Let's see. Yeah, but how would I do that? So, defeat the chess program. Okay. So, I guess because we didn't deal with the transporter room. Oh, and I didn't deal with the guy who was complaining about his allergies. Alright, let's try again. So... we did this part. Okay, so apparently in the executive quarters there's an air filter somewhere. So we're supposed to get that. Okay. We also need to get into the security room. Like, we did just fine, but basically we didn't get into every single room. So... we saved the world, but we didn't get into their transporter room. We didn't need to. Whatever. But yeah, it seems we're only supposed to use stun. So, escape the jail cell, get your equipment back. Okay. You should go to the computer room. Yeah. Chess. So... executive quarters, where's that? Let's see. There. These. So there's an air filter somewhere in here. That we're supposed to use.
An atmospheric purifier.
There we go.
It is capable of removing contaminants from large quantities of air or water in less than a second. It carries the brand of the Save a Ship Manufacturing Corporation.
Now, why would you need an atmosphere purifier on a space station? The filter should be built into the life support system.
I suspect it could help someone with extreme allergies.
Ah, fine. That's why it's there. Because the guy's probably allergic to the plant right above it.
But portable.
Okay. So... now we can go to the transporter room that we didn't need to do anything in. So that was... was it this room? I think it might have been this room. Yes.
Jim, what's that smell? Wanaka gas. A knockout gas with an extremely long effect. We have mere seconds to neutralize it or get out of here.
Okay. So... on the grating on the floor next to the controls. There we go.
The air is being purified almost immediately. Ah, good old star-based filtered air. So dry it makes me want to drink a glass of water every 5 minutes.
I'm sure we can transport you into water if you really want some.
Damn transporters. If man were meant to fly around the universe, God would have allowed him to disassemble his own molecules.
Okay. Are we supposed to do anything in here? Spock?
Captain, all areas of the ship except Bridell's quarters are accessible by transport. We have access without transport to all areas except security.
Unfortunately, they'll be able to draw a bead on us the moment we start transporting, and will be able to blow us away the moment we materialize. We need a distraction.
So we were just supposed to do this for bonus points. Okay. Seemingly. Yeah. Because seems like that's all you're supposed to do in that room. It doesn't list anything else. So... in the command center, we deal with the guards and use McCoy on the technician. Right. Because we need to fix his allergies. Obviously. There. McCoy, go fix the guy.
Hold still. That should help. And try to calm down. We're the good guys.
Okay. Priorities. Okay, so it seems we need to transport into the security room. And we're going to need the dummies to transport them in first. So, crew quarters. It's quite silly about how you get all the points. So let's go get the dummies. They should fit in our pockets.
The dummies are not easy to carry, but you manage.
Yep. In our pockets. Can we put the... Oh, right, we didn't have the dartboard yet. Would be fun if we could put the dartboard with Kirk's face on it on that dartboard. Was that the transporter room? No, that's this room. Probably down in this one. But yeah, it's not enough to save the world. It's... Need to help some random guy no longer have allergies. That's way more important. Okay, let's save. Just in case.
Save new game.
There. And let's use the dummies.
We are ready to transport the dummies, Captain. That should prove an adequate distraction for us to get into security.
At least we have a chance now.
Captain, all areas of the ship except Burdell's quarters are accessible by transport. We have access without transport to all areas except security.
The dummies should provide a convincing decoy during transport and give us the edge we need. Set transport coordinates for security.
Okay.
Let's transport later. Let's transport.
Yeah. Let's do it now. Still not sure what the dummies are supposed to do here, but they'll be decoys. Fine. They're each hugging a dummy. Wait, what?
Damn it, I'm a doctor, not a target.
They just had to make that joke, I guess. Okay. I guess we need to stun them again.
Captain, are you certain that is where you wish to aim the phaser? Captain, are you certain that is where you wish to aim the phaser?
Where else?
Captain, are you certain that is where you wish to aim the phaser?
Fine, I guess we just talk to them now. Hello?
I have nothing to say to you, Earther.
Yes.
I give you credit, Earther. You show extraordinary guile. Well played, Captain.
I'm not playing games. I'm trying to prevent Burdell from destroying the Federation.
Sure, let's go with that one.
I trust you have evidence to back this claim.
If I presented evidence, would you help me stop it?
Is there any reason why I should?
Do you want to see 100 billion people die? Do you want to see the survivors of the Federation destroy Vardain?
Not particularly. And Burdell has not treated us with the honor that the soldier class of Vardain demands. If this action threatens Vardain, our class code demands that we help you.
I'll try to provide that evidence.
I can't stop you right now. If you return here and present evidence of your claim, I will look at it.
Okay.
Until you can prove your claim, Kirk, my men will hunt you down like animals.
So, Spock, don't we have evidence of the claim?
No anomalous readings, Captain.
I thought we had evidence.
No anomalous readings, Captain.
What? Okay. Oh, right, and we also didn't deal with the monster. True, we haven't gotten the diary yet. Because... Well, I guess we have to stun the guy.
This console controls force fields in Special Projects Room.
Okay. Spock. You go deal with that.
I have lowered the force fields in the Special Projects Room.
Okay. So... Fine, so we need to kill the beast. I'm just trying to get the high score here. But there's quite the list of demands to get that. Special projects.
Jim, look out!
Arrgh. There. That was quite some time. Well, that's gone. Okay. So now we go back to the computer room. It doesn't make much sense to do stuff in this order, but fine. Yeah, it's not the man killer thing. Anything with that. Okay, computer room was the one in the back. Well, thank you for the raid. How was your construction stream? We have already finished this episode, and now we're going back using the walkthrough to get the proper ending. Because, well, let's sum up this mission. So, basically, some guy wants to destroy the entire Federation by basically causing a new Big Bang. And, so we stopped him from doing that. And doesn't matter if we kill the guy who was causing it or not, we got basically a warning because, we were not acting like captains, we were acting like cadets. So, now we're redoing it to, you know, not get insulted by Starfleet Command. So, yeah. Thanks for follow. Well, so far we've stunned everyone except the, man-eater beast thing in the other room. So basically we need to go on a bunch of side missions that have nothing to do with the main plot in order to, deal with getting enough points. Because otherwise Starfleet Command doesn't agree with what we did.
Captain, I am connecting the science tricorder to the central computer. We can use it to tap into the computer now that the diagnostic cycle is finished. We might use Dr. McCoy's tricorder as well.
Yes, exactly. So, we can't just focus on saving the world, we have to focus
Captain,
on
I'm connecting the medical tricorder to the central computer.
bunch of other stuff. So is that enough now?
Success, Captain.
Yes.
I have access to Burdell's Project Big Bang files, and to the access code for his personal quarters.
Okay. Yes, true, we saved the universe. And obviously before we save the universe, we have to worry about killing some random genetically modified creature that's in a containment unit. Yes. So, as I was saying, perfectly reasonable. Nothing to see here. So, we've dealt with the computer. Fine, now we have all the information we need.
The door is locked, Jim.
Okay. Well, it's not 25th anniversary, it's Judgment Rites, which is the sequel to 25th anniversary. So, close enough. Do we still have the dummies? No, we don't. Well, let's hope nothing bad happens. So, let's...
No effect.
Fine. Spock.
We are ready for transport. We should present our evidence as soon as transport
Yes.
is completed. It is located in the science tricorder.
Let's do that. Oh, nice. Yeah, we have played the 25th anniversary previously. It's very similar. Okay. So... no, don't scan yourself.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
So... you present the proof.
I have copies of Bridell's files taken from the main computer. I believe you will find them to be authentic and of extreme interest.
The date on these files and the security code is from before you boarded. It appears you are telling the truth. This action will have consequences that are not in the best interest of the Vardane. I have no choice but to help you.
Thanks for the follow. Alright. So, he likes us now. Okay, what do we do next? I guess we go back to the Shell Bay? And apparently we're supposed to surrender. Okay.
Surrender or die.
Wait, you're supposed to be... Can I have... We surrender.
Let's get their weapons.
Okay.
7 with 1 bow. An exaggeration, Doctor.
Come on, you two.
Wow. Really now?
Spock, remove the atmosphere. Spock, sabotage the system.
Yes. Do that.
The controls are no longer functioning, Captain.
Okay. And that one?
Open the Spock, sabotage the system.
The controls are no longer functioning, Captain.
Yes, Spock just knocked both of those out. What's the grip called again? I think it has a specific name. I can just think of the fictional one. Vulcan nerve pinch, there you go. Or neck pinch. Either way. I can only think of the Vulcan death pinch, which is the one that doesn't actually exist. But, spoilers. For those of you who haven't seen the original series for some reason.
Spock, could we use this system to give them some sort of erroneous message about their cosmic ray? Make them believe it's about to collapse. Force them to abandon the station.
Negative, Captain. I would require much more effective access to their monitoring systems.
Do you really think that the real zealots would abandon this project
True.
in any circumstances?
True. I guess that was the way to do that.
I am unable to open them, Captain. They require a retina scan, a voice pattern, and a key code.
Let me guess, Bridell's.
Dr. Bridell would seem to be exhibiting signs of the human emotion, paranoia.
That's an understatement.
Fine. So,
I do not see the logic in that action.
now we're done with those.
Captain, you asked me to sabotage the controls. It would take several days. Captain, you asked me to...
Good. So, that should be fine. Okay, so now we're supposed to stun Bridell. So, Spock.
Here is the code, Captain.
There.
Well, it appears all of those misspent years playing chess have finally been put to good use, Mr. Spock. We can now enter Bridell's quarters.
Misspent years, Captain?
Definitely, Spock. You could have been spending time studying or playing baseball with family and friends.
Vulcans do not play baseball, Doctor. nor do many humans in this century.
Let's go. I want to have a few words with my old friend, Dr. Bradell.
Also not sure Vulcans would generally admit to having friends. But he glossed over that one. So
you managed to elude our security. I'll have their heads.
It's over, Bradell. Surrender peacefully, and we'll guarantee you a fair trial.
I will not submit to a trial by a tribunal of chattering apes. We are the Vardane. Lesser species have no right to judge us.
Your experiment is over, Bradell.
Tell me, Kirk, do you like this place? I prefer to surround myself with beautiful things. The past is the best guide into the future. And it was the future, was it not, that brought us both to gravity's end? I agree that it's time to end it, Kirk.
Okay, there. That's time to stun him. Ha. Rating so far, I'd say, yeah, it's nice that they have the proper voice actors. It's a decent point-and-click game. But the rating system of, like, it's going, you're, like, as bad as a cadet just for not going into every single room? Yeah. So, yes, the voice actors are the original cast. That's what we're talking about.
You pick up Bradell's journal, and a bookmark falls out.
This is unusual, Captain. I would not have expected a man like Bradell to rely on a paper record.
Who knows, Spock?
Okay, let's get the bookmark.
The bookmark is intricately decorated, not too dissimilar from a computer circuit pattern.
And let's pick up this thing. And then we need to scan the bookmark.
The offending dartboard is removed, revealing a set of controls.
Okay. Okay, so you need to sabotage the shuttle before stunning him. I think we did that. Hopefully we did it enough. But we'll find out. So...
Captain, there's a number coded in base 64. The number is 2188.
There, now we use that again.
I am inputting the code from the bookmark. 2188. I have activated the code circuit. There appears to be fail-safe backup in the central control that needs to be deactivated.
Yeah, we need to... Don't trigger the false codes, and like, it's a whole thing. Not wake up the sleeping crewman, or wake him up and put him back to sleep. Like, what? So... Wait, did we not get it? I think we didn't get it. Do I need to do it again? I mean, yeah, it's gone now, but... Presumably he's stuck. Oh, right, we haven't been to the bridge yet.
I am inputting the code.
Right. So...
I have activated the code circuit.
Right. So, time to go to... the... central control room. Well, I'd say Shatner, that's something that fits with his general acting style.
Security is on our side now, Jim.
Oh, right. Sorry. Wasn't supposed to stun them.
I am disabling their weapons control. I do not detect access to anything around the proto-event.
Okay. There.
I am disabling their communications network. We will now have a clear channel to the Enterprise. I am disabling their backups. It includes several systems that are not controlled from this station.
And can you do it again?
Captain, the proto-event weapon is no longer cloaked. I have sent the coordinates.
Kirk to Enterprise. Scotty, destroy that weapon.
There.
Scotty, 3 to beam up.
Now, do we get the full points?
That has to be one of the most welcome explosions that anyone will ever see.
There is turmoil on the Vardane Council, Captain. The members who supported Burdell's anti-Federation policies have been forced to resign. I expect improved relations between the Federation and Vardane.
That's good to hear. Though history shows that suppressed movements like Brettles have a habit of resurfacing at inconvenient moments.
And Burdell is now a Federation prisoner.
Yes!
I hope this will not prove to be a rallying point for those Vardane who hate the Federation.
I've received word that Mr. Shem's application to enter Starfleet Academy has been accepted. He should make a fine officer one day.
Captain, I'm receiving a message from the USS Alexander.
The Alexander?
Temporal paradoxes are most fascinating, aren't they, Mr. Spock?
Are you attempting to annoy me, Doctor?
On screen.
Luke Rayner here. I know we've never met.
Yes, of course.
We got your signal, and Starfleet has asked us to assist in cleaning up your operation.
It's good to have you with us. Better than you could possibly guess.
I don't understand, Captain.
It's a long story. Come aboard, and I'll tell it to you.
I've reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments.
Uh-oh.
I am very pleased with your performance. It was a perfect mission, Jim. Your reputation as Starfleet's best starship captain is secure. Kane out.
Yay, we got all the one-liners. So, next mission.
Aye, Captain, I'm looking forward to taking leave on Nova Atar. The museum there is supposed to be quite excellent. Lots of antique and one-of-a-kind machinery.
Commander, are you certain it's not the Kazakhstanian cognac you're looking forward to?
Do they make that there, laddie? I don't know.
Why, Mr. Scott, I'm surprised at you, not knowing the location of a famous distillery.
We invented that brandy, you know.
Right.
Of course you did.
No, really. We did.
No one would ever doubt you, Ensign, however...
Sorry to interrupt, Captain, but we have an emergency call from the science vessel Demeter. She's in orbit around Balcos 3.
On screen.
Captain Kirk, good to see you're in the area.
You have an emergency, Commander Gelman?
Well, I'm not sure, actually. Maybe more of a case of better safe than sorry. We're orbiting Balcos 3 to study the Balcosi, a race of people just entering their own Stone Age. We've only been here 2 days. Already, we've found some unusual data. But just a few minutes ago, during the deep geologic probing phase, we were suddenly scanned.
Scanned? I thought the Balcosi were just developing.
They are, Captain. And there haven't been any indications of old civilizations until now. The scan was also of extreme power. Following that, we detected a power source coming online. We'll send the coordinates along with all the other information we've gathered. I was a little concerned that we triggered an old defense mechanism. With the amount of information it pulled in its scan, we'd be an easy target. I've moved the Demeter to a higher orbit on the far side of the planet.
Quite reasonable, Commander. We're on our way.
Thank you, Captain.
Kirk out.
Okay. So, now we can save.
New game.
There. And... where were we supposed to go?
No communications from the planet, sir. Commander Gelman wishes us good luck.
Okay. Are we already in orbit?
I advise Advise referring to the star map and setting a course for Balkers 3, Captain.
So we are not. Alright. Let's check where Balkos 3 is. Should be right here. Yes, that's the copy protection.
Approaching Balkos 3, Captain.
Because the star map is in the manual, so yeah. Okay, so now we go in orbit.
Standard orbit.
Okay. And what do you think?
I have the coordinates for the power source the Demeter detected.
Hurrah.
No communications from the planet, sir. Commander Gelman wishes us good luck.
Okay. Do we just beam down?
I have the coordinates for the power source the Demeter detected.
So this is Baltos 3? No? Balkos.
Balkos 3.
There.
A planet inhabited by a humanoid race just entering the Stone Age. The Federation science vessel Demeter is currently conducting studies of the planet.
Okay. Demeter.
USS Demeter, a Federation science vessel named after the Greek goddess of agriculture. It is currently under the command of Commander John Gelman and is assigned to scientific research at Balkos 3.
Okay. So that checks out. Let's save again before we beam down.
Save new game.
And let's beam.
Spock, come with me. Scotty, you have the con. Lieutenant, ask Dr. McCoy to meet us in the transporter room.
Of course, McCoy. Has to be McCoy. Okay.
What the devil was that? An attack?
While I cannot guarantee a lack of physical change, Doctor, we seem to be unharmed. I therefore conclude we have been scanned.
Captain, are you all right? Sensors detected a burst of power followed by some sort of powerful transmission.
According to Spock, we're in perfect health, Scotty.
According to Spock?
Never mind, Mr. Scott. Can you track the transmission to its destination?
I'll give it a try, Captain, but it's like nothing I've ever seen before.
It never is, Mr. Scott. It never is. Kirk out.
I guess you were right, Spock. Here I thought we were dead for a second.
Doctor, that would have made conversation quite difficult.
I was making a joke, Spock.
Were you, Doctor?
Gentlemen, I believe we have some business at hand.
Oh. I guess we could actually use the medical tricorder.
Readings are slightly elevated. You seem healthy. Wonder why it's doing that. Readings are slightly elevated. You seem healthy. I wonder why it's doing that.
What if you use it on yourself?
Readings are slightly elevated. Funny, I don't feel sick. Probably just another problem with the machine.
They did actually record another voice line for that. I appreciate that. So,
a large machine with lights cycling on its front side. An impressive-looking machine of alien manufacture. A relatively small machine full of electronics with a glass port on the front.
Okay.
While alien in design, fairly obviously the control panel to the door.
So let's use it.
No effect. No effect. No effect.
Let's scan it.
Circuitry controlling the door.
Spock's voice has changed a bit.
The energy field around this scanning device prevents a detailed examination. It is an unknown piece of equipment inside an energy field.
But yeah, this one and the 25th anniversary game are very similar, so I'd recommend getting both of them and playing the 25th anniversary game first, because this one's a continuation of that one. So, I mean, like, a very rough continuation, but still. You know how Star Trek is. Like, they don't have too many overarching storylines.
This seems pointless. While this is obviously an alien structure, you're fairly certain this is a door.
Let's open it. Why is he walking behind that thing? No? Okay. Hello, door. I guess we can scan the door?
A door constructed with an unknown alloy.
We got hit with a power surge. It's interfering with sensors and we might have some trouble locking onto you.
Well, if we intend on taking our shore leave with the rest of the crew, we'd better find out what's causing that power surge.
Yeah, this is basically shore leave. We're not on the ship, that's all that matters. I mean, based on how shore leave tends to go, they always end up in trouble. So...
No effect.
Maybe we just use Spock on it? There we go.
Quite simple, considering the appearance of the other machinery here. All that was needed was a power interrupt. The doors will only stay closed while power is on. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, people getting sentenced to death, people starting fights. Or ending up bringing aboard an entire infestation's worth of tribbles. So, I guess let's look around first.
The soft glow of an energy field surrounds what looks to be a large computer console and display. An automatic door with its associated control panel. An automatic door with its
Yeah. Anything else?
A view screen that looks very similar to the one on the Enterprise.
And these light
A
thingies?
red lens that reminds you of the red alert alarm.
I guess some things are almost universal.
Okay. So, Spock. Open some doors. Neat. Okay. What's this?
A huge vat full of pheromone and food-producing bacteria.
Pheromone and food producing. Why would they want to produce pheromones?
This device will propel a large quantity of bacteria into the planet's ecosystem.
Okay.
A door leading to another part of the complex.
What's this?
An orb and disc configured device hangs from the ceiling.
Let's see what that is.
Captain, the controls are locked out. There is no way to change their settings.
Okay. I feel like I should save again.
Save new game.
There. And... I mean, maybe it could make pizza. Okay, that's probably sick bay, considering there's a bed.
A medical examination station.
Yeah.
It appears to be sized for Balcosi.
It looks pretty human-sized, too.
In the back of the room sits medical diagnostic equipment. It appears idle.
Okay.
Now this is more like it, a medical examination table. I'd know one of these even if it is made for an alien.
He's a genius.
Jim, I'm picking up traces of cells from a Balcosian. There are also traces of some designer cells. It looks like someone is playing a dangerous game with the Balcosi.
Okay.
I need to get this recalibrated.
So, let's send Spock over here. Okay. What does this do?
This device appears to be of the same manufacturer as the others in this complex.
I mean, it seems like it might be a food replicator, just because of, well, the amount of space underneath. Oh. Okay. Hello?
The creature looks at you quizzically and gibbers for a moment.
Let's scan.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Sure, nothing unusual about that. Let's follow him.
That passageway narrows as it goes up. I don't think we'd make it without getting stuck.
Wait. That guy wasn't that small. Just crawl. Can we stun him? Seems a bit mean, but...
I'll try to stun him when he goes to eat. I'll try to stun him when he goes to eat. I'll try to stun him when he goes to eat.
He is eating! There. Now we stun him. Got him. Hehe. Okay, now let's see what's going on with him.
Even though unconscious, the Balcosian system is still operating at a much higher than normal rate.
Okay. Yeah, the seems pointless. You hear that line a lot. And the, like, nothing unusual about this object, or whatever that line is with the tricorder. So, there's a lot of that going on.
Spock stares back.
Nice.
What are you looking at?
Nothing.
Kirk is starting to feel downright hostile.
He looks at himself and he starts feeling hostile. I mean, that says a lot about him. So, this tricorder.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Right, that one. We hear him say that a lot. Can we just pick him up?
Jim, I'd like to take him to the medical examination room next door. I want to know what that gas is doing to him.
Not a bad idea, Bones.
So we can pick him up. Yeah, it should be on Steam and GOG, but those things tend to go on discount on a regular basis, so. And I'd assume that even on, like, full price is probably like $5 each. So, at least it's not too bad. Been a while since I bought it, so can't remember what I paid for it. 15? Really? Wow. That is way more than I expected. Alright.
Spock raises an eyebrow.
Oh, summer sale just ended. Ah. That's a shame.
Spock raises an eyebrow.
Right. Sorry, Spock. Thought you were McCoy. It's easier to tell your hair colors apart when they're actually different hair colors. Because Spock is supposed to have the black hair, but McCoy is supposed to have the dark brown hair.
My God, look at these readings. Everything's elevated. Small wonder that the Belcosi are in turmoil. Every aggression-related hormone in this guy's body is working overtime.
What's causing it, Bones?
That little hiss of air was loaded with pheromones, Jim. The creature inhaled them and immediately went into overload.
This must happen at random intervals when they collect the food.
I hate to sound like Spock, but there's more, and it's pretty fascinating. Also horrifying. The pheromone is perfectly tuned to the Belcosian physiology. It's like somebody genetically engineered both.
Didn't the Demeter report say there weren't enough records showing the Belcosian presence on the planet? Could they have been put here on purpose?
It is possible we have stumbled in on an experiment, Captain.
With the subjects being treated like rats, it's criminal, Jim. These can be thinking beings.
I'm not certain it is the Belcosi that are the subjects, Bone. I think it is us.
Interesting hypothesis, Captain. What is your supporting data?
It's the way all of this is set up, Spock. I can't put my finger on it, but it just feels so set up. We keep finding out just enough to make choices. The real question is who? Who's doing this to us?
And to what purpose, Captain? Why?
Why indeed, Spock. Why indeed.
Those dramatic pauses.
Save new game.
I can't remember which number we're on. Apparently that one works fine. So, let's talk.
Finally, something I can deal with.
You should feel almost at home, Doctor.
Yes. Just dramatic gestures. He always needs to make his dramatic hand gestures. Otherwise he just doesn't feel right. So, anything else you can do from...
Now this is more like it. A medical examination.
Yeah, not what I was trying to do.
My God, look at these readings. Everything's elevated. Small wonder that the Belcosi are in turmoil. Every aggression-related hormone in this guy's body is working overtime.
What's causing it, Bones?
That little hiss of air was loaded with pheromones, Jim.
This must happen at random intervals when they...
I hate to sound like Spock, but there's...
Didn't the Demeter report say there weren't enough records showing the Belcosian presence on the planet?
Right.
Could they have been put here?
It is possible we have stumbled in on an experiment.
With the subjects being...
I'm not certain it is.
Interesting.
It's the way...
And...
Why?
Already been through that. And Spock. You open that door. Because he's the only one with the ability to open doors here. Of course. Okay. I think we haven't been through this door.
I do not see the logic.
Let's go through there. Right. We've been here. Can we go this way? No. Still need Spock to help out. Okay. Let's continue moving through here.
I do not see the...
Right. Need to exit that menu. And Kirk has to be the first one to leave the room. Couldn't have it any other way. So, let's open this door instead. Because the other ones are apparently looping us around. So, something I learned since I played the previous original series game. Apparently, one of the main reasons why Star Trek has stuck around for so long was because of fans really liking the relationship, or, you know, hints of more of a relationship between Kirk and Spock. So apparently, that was one of the main things keeping the fandom alive. Like, from the 60s up till the Next Generation. So, yeah. Just never really thought about that before, but apparently that was a thing.
Spock, any idea what this box is?
The cube contains control circuitry. I suggest we keep it.
Okay. We'll just...
Spock, is that a switch?
Get all that stuff. It looks very out of place, so...
Yes, a fairly simple switching device, Captain.
That crumpling sound, though.
Spock, what do you make of these?
This appears to be a set of interface cables.
Sounds more like paper.
What kind of interface is this?
A bridge unit for use between function control and display circuitry, Captain. It could be helpful to have.
Let's crumple it up. Okay. Let's look around.
A bin containing small badges.
Small badges. Can we steal some? Kirk's hair looks weird in this one.
Items appear to be configured to produce a small energy field of some sort. They do not appear to be powered at this time.
Why don't you see what you can do with them, Spock?
That would seem to be a logical thing to do. I will take enough for all of us.
Yeah, he looks a bit like Guybrush, yeah. And now it looks like he has a unibrow. The ears look too big. And the hair just looks like he's missing the side parts. So it's just the top part. And you got the sides shaved. Okay. Yeah, he's doing fine.
A bin containing very small discs.
That's got a very small disc.
The bin contains small plastic discs, Captain. The plastic is essentially inert in this form. However, if placed under pressure, it will become a superconductor capable of storing significant energy compared to its size. It will break down over time. That is why it is commonly stored in this state.
Probably should hang on to a few, don't you think?
A logical choice.
Yeah, just grab a bunch of them. Okay. So, what do we do next? Yeah, we've got all these items. Maybe we should just use the tricorder on them.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Fine.
Nothing unusual.
Fine, nothing unusual about them. Okay, so... let's... wait, what's that over here?
Another unknown alien machine.
Okay. He's on his way.
This is a very specialized pressure device, Captain. The badge will go into one hopper and be combined under pressure with another item.
Well, I think it looks like a button maker. Can it make me a badge that says if man was meant to transport, his atoms would already be scattered?
Possibly, Doctor. But after pressure application, it would be unlikely you would be capable of reading much.
You're not a lot of fun, Spock.
I did not realize that was part of my job requirement, Doctor. Is it part of yours?
At times like this, yes.
Oh, their banter is getting more and more hostile. I've no clue who Ethan Hunt is, so... can't answer the question. So, it said something about the badge, so...
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Main character of Mission Impossible. I'd go neither, to be honest.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
There we go.
The batteries have been placed into the device.
And the disc thingy?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Fine. What? Wait, so which one was the card? This one? There we go.
The badges have been placed into the hopper, Captain.
Okay. So now we use the thing?
Since we know this is a high-pressure device, it would be logical to either use it or leave it alone.
Yes. Oh.
What is that smell?
There is a chemical change due to the pressure. That is simply a small amount of outgassing by the plastic, Doctor. Captain, the badges and batteries are now joined.
Yeah, like, I don't really like either one. But I've also not really watched much of either one. So... it seems kind of like asking someone who's never done either if they prefer knitting or crocheting. Like, wrong person to ask.
Spock, what do you make of the screen?
This is a computer display module, Captain.
Oh. Okay. A monitor. So, did it actually drop something out of there?
A machine for mechanically combining two parts into one unit.
Like, was that what it made? Because McCoy's been standing in front of that part of the machine the entire time. Yeah, the issue is that, like, we can turn it up, but earlier I had complaints that it was too loud. We can once again do a vote. Like, is the game volume too low, according to you guys, or not? But I mean, at this rate, I might just go and check, to be honest. Because, yeah. Like, it's difficult to balance the levels because the music volume is quite loud. The music is very repetitive, so you don't want it to be super loud. And yeah, the voice acting is a bit low, so yeah. It's just one of those. Which makes it tricky.
No effect.
So, have we picked it up?
Since we know this is a high pressure... I don't understand any of this.
Yes, but could you get out of the way? I guess not. Right, we can't actually go through there. Let's just say it made the monitor. Okay. Don't think I've been in this room before. But yeah, like, I can turn up the music, or the game audio, a tiny bit. There. That's a tiny bit higher. But yeah, if I turn it up too much, then it's gonna be too loud again. And there tends to be a very fine line for these. Yes, the 25th anniversary game is difficult.
A pulsing energy field shields this bulky machine.
Well, I'd say getting the perfect solution is insanely difficult. But getting a solution isn't that bad. So, we didn't have any red shirts. I think red shirts were not a thing in this game or in 25th anniversary. But they, well, maybe in 25th anniversary had one. But I think we had more red shirts in a Final Unity.
An energy field unlike any of the others protects this machine.
So, we would probably want to scan that. No, not use the medkit on it. Scan that. There.
The energy field is blocking any tricorder readings of the machinery inside. This device transforms its internal energy into useful quantities for other portable devices. The transfer takes place at the small outlet junction located near the center of the unit.
So what is that in English, you pointed-eared confusion factory?
In English, it remains exactly as I said. However, for those unskilled in the language, this is a battery charger.
For once, why can't you just come up with a simple explanation first?
It's not always necessary, Doctor. You are not always around.
What is it with you two? You're like children. I'm getting tired of it. Why am I snapping at you?
You went through 2 keyboards. What happened to your keyboards? But yeah, getting a good ending, I'd say, is the part that's, like, not really possible without a walkthrough. You punched your keyboards. What did your keyboard ever do to you? Why not punch, like, if you have a physical copy of the game, why not punch that? And if you don't have a physical copy of the game, then, like, put it on a flash drive and then punch the flash drive. But then again, if you punch the physical copy of the game, it might break, so... Well. Yeah, I don't really punch things either, but, I'm pretty sure that if I did, I would, injure my wrists and my fingers and just regret it a lot. So.
Spock, this looks like the panel in the first room.
Yes, it does. There. But yeah, don't really punch things in anger. Other than maybe a pillow. Like, that would be the extent for me. And only if I know the pillow is going to be perfectly fine. Not like some fragile, decorative pillow But then again, I don't really get frustrated that easily, so. Not sure what we're supposed to do with all these items we've got so far. I guess we could try and combine them?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
It's not about it being necessary.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Fine, I guess it's not necessary. So... But yeah, I'm not sure I've ever broken anything in anger, to be honest. So I just don't really have that experience. Yeah, clumsiness, definitely. We're on the second mission. So... let's talk.
Fascinating, Captain. I've never seen machinery of this type before.
Okay. Yeah, we have been in here before. I just don't know where we're supposed to use all the items we found. So I'll have to figure that out. There's a lot of rooms, so... especially since we don't really have names for them, it'll be tricky to tell them apart. Okay. Let's... go there again. Okay, so that one doesn't have a light above it. Not sure why that is. But yeah, I'd say accidentally dropping things is not the same. So. And I can appeal to this.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
No.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Yes, you mentioned. Okay. I wonder if the creature is still knocked out. No, it's not. Apparently it went off to do something else. I'm not that bad at catching things, actually. But I still drop things every now and then. Because, I mean, if you're dropping something from your own hand, it's going to be more difficult to catch than something that's flying at you. But I have, like, caught insects with my hands. So. My reflexes aren't that bad.
This device appears to be of the same manufacturer as the others in this complex.
Still waiting for that creature to come back. But maybe it won't.
Even with the doorway leading out, the air seems thick and the room feels confining.
Nice. I thought that was a trash can, but I'm not sure now. But yeah, it seems it's not appearing. So... no, that's not Spock. Sorry, Spock. There you go.
I do not notice any ill effects.
Okay. Let's try Kirk.
I don't see any useful markings on this machine.
McCoy?
I'm just a simple country doctor, not a short order cook.
Okay. I guess we could use the tricorder on it again.
Internal structure hidden by force field effects. The uncovered areas consist of a pair of unknown vents and a solid inclined drop chute.
Yeah. No, we can't go over there.
That passageway narrows as it goes up. I don't think we'd make it without getting stuck.
I'd say sports generally involve some sort of physical exercise, and I would say video games are not that. Like, they can be a competition, but not really sports. But to me, chess also isn't a sport. So. Yeah, but then anything's physical exercise. It's like brushing your teeth, you move your arm. So. Yes, competitive teeth brushing. I mean, at least it would be good for your health. To some extent. I guess if you overdo it, it's not gonna be that great for you, but... well. But yeah, I'd say brain exercises don't count as sports. But to be honest, I also think it's kind of overkill for so many energy drinks to be marketed towards gamers, because you are just sitting at a computer. Like, if you're tired, you probably need sleep. It's not like you're doing something that's super physically exhausting here. But yeah, it just seems like trying to use energy drinks to, you know, not sleep. So, it's not exactly healthy to do that. So, but yeah, I drink water while I game, which offers the greatest of sponsorships. Water, just open your faucet. So...
a pulsing energy field shields this bulky machine.
Can we interface with this thing somehow?
A recharging station.
Right, it's the recharging station. Yes. Technically, like, bodies are completely physical and, well, humans are contained in bodies, so at that point everything you do is sports. So, yeah, I'd say, physical exercise involves movement. And, like, a large amount of movement. And I'd say it involves, like, physically strenuous movement. I'd say dancing can be a sport, yes. It depends on how you do it, I guess. If you're just doing the, like, unenthusiastically, like, hopping up and down of, well, people who are standing in a crowd, then I'd say that's not a sport. But, yeah. Like, I'd say sports is the kind of stuff that raises your heart rate because of physical exertion. and, well, gaming generally doesn't do that too much. Wii Sports, I mean, in my experience with it, not really. Because, like, maybe tennis? Because there you'd probably use similar muscles as if you're doing the actual sports. Yeah, to me, darts wouldn't be a sport either. Like, billiards also. That's a game, not really a sport. But, well, just because it's my opinion doesn't mean the rest of the world agrees. How dare they? I guess we can go back to the other room and try and get another battery. But I mean, maybe talking is a sport, because, you know, you have to use your vocal cords. So all streamers are athletes now.
I project the 3 batteries we've already obtained will suit any foreseeable needs.
Fine.
Have you already forgotten that we have samples of the badges?
Yes. So, anything that dropped out of that machine? I mean, I guess it was the monitor we picked up.
A machine for mechanically combining 2 parts into 1 unit.
You know, it does look a little like a button maker.
A button maker? I mean, I guess so. But I guess those are the batteries?
Captain, these badges are already assembled.
Right,
Yeah.
fine.
Who
Fine.
knows what stench it would make if you put that in again.
Fine. So, that's the assembled thing. Okay, the monitor was a separate thing. It was kind of difficult to, actually figure that out, considering McCoy was standing in the way back when we were making the badges, so, yeah. But yeah, just see, like, mental stuff as separate from your traditional types of sports. Because, well, it just works so different.
A pulsing energy field shields this bulky machine.
Doesn't mean that you shouldn't also exercise your brain, but... well. Let's actually save, because I'm not sure how long it's been. There we go. But yeah, where are we going to use all of these parts that we've collected? Maybe we can look at them?
A small plastic badge, thickened by the presence of a battery disc pressed into its structure. An interface cable. A small device for display controls. This cube contains a significant amount of circuitry.
Okay.
Essentially an on-off control device. A bridge unit for use between function control and display circuitry.
So, can we combine stuff?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
No. So, where are we going to use that monitor? Has to be somewhere. But yeah, speedrunning isn't really my thing. I like playing games the first time, and speedrunning isn't that. Doing the same stuff over and over again is... yeah. Not really something I'm personally interested in, because I just get bored with it.
A series of readout displays.
Yeah, I did remember it. No, this is not a speedrun. I have no clue what I'm doing. Okay. I mean, if I ever register anything as a speedrun, it'll probably be because nobody else has ever registered it. And I think that was the case when I played Gold Rush? I think that's the name. But no, I didn't register it, so it's just not really something I care about. Thank you for the follow, though. So, where would we use that thing? Because I don't know what to do with all these. They're all behind that barrier. How am I supposed to get past that? Well, I didn't really speedrun it. So what was going on with this thing? Maybe we can interface with that.
Captain, the controls are locked out.
Right.
There is no way to change their settings.
Maybe we just talk to everyone in every room?
Most impressive pieces of technology.
This room gives me the willies, Jim.
Okay. That's useful information. I mean, yeah, he doesn't like this room, but which room does he like? Other than this one. Obviously he likes this one. Okay. Maybe this one?
Captain, given the nature of the electronics inside, I can deduce that it is a synthesizer replicator unit. However, it is unlike anything used by the Federation. I am unable to determine its exact capabilities.
So, can we use something with that?
Spock, can you apply this to that machine?
Captain, this part will not interface with that machine.
Fine.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. The cable?
Spock, can you apply this to that machine?
Captain, this part will not interface with that machine.
So I guess I need to just keep on asking.
Spock, can you apply this to that machine?
Captain, this part will...
Okay. I guess none of them will interface with it.
I do not see the logic.
Oopsies, that's bones. Monitor on this machine?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
It's fine. Okay, so not even going to ask about this one. Okay. You're playing the first Monkey Island. Nice. How are you enjoying the game so far?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, fine. So maybe we should go for that specific machine. And just try everything. You haven't punched a keyboard. Good. Keycard?
Spock, can you apply this to that machine?
Captain, this part will not...
No. Already
No,
tried
I don't
the
think that's...
cable. right?
Spock, can you apply this to...
Captain, this part...
No. Monitor didn't work.
Spock, can you apply this to that...
Captain, this part...
And the cube.
Spock, can you apply this...
Captain, this part won't...
No. This part.
Spock, can you apply this to that machine?
Captain, this part will
No.
not interface with that machine.
And this part.
Spock, can you apply this to that machine?
Captain, this part will...
No. And can we put stuff...
Spock, can you apply this to that machine?
Captain, this part will not...
Okay. So in this room, he's willing to ask.
Spock, can you apply this to...
Captain, this part...
But in the other one, he said that he won't ask, so...
Spock, can you apply the...
Captain, this...
So it's weird that here he actually asks, but it doesn't work.
Spock, can you...
Captain, this...
Fine, so let's... Come on, there. Need to be very precise with some of this.
Medical Diagnostic and Treatment Unit, set for alien physiology.
And did we use the medical tricorder on it? I think we did.
Jim, I'm picking up some dead tissue samples. Someone has definitely been observing the Balcosi.
I do not see the logic in that action.
There. One of these machines is going to interface with the stuff we have. It's not that one, though. Which ones haven't we tried? But yeah, it's a difficult game, so... Takes a bit to figure stuff out. At least when it's stuff that doesn't seem immediately obvious. Maybe in this one we'll do a decent job by accident. That could be nice. Not having to replay the entire thing. Okay. Right, that was this room. So... Stop walking over there.
This cannot be used on this device.
Fine. Well, that's not gonna happen.
Captain, that would destroy the entire unit. I would strongly recommend against trying to charge that piece of equipment.
Battery? Battery. Okay.
The badges change color.
I believe the units are now fully operational.
Hopefully these badges will help us with some of these force fields. We should each keep one of them with us while we're here.
We should each keep one of them with us while we're here. Good pauses.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, now he can manage to use the doors. Nice. Wait. The middle part isn't... Oh, okay. So I guess now that we are using the badges, it's not setting off the alarms anymore.
This console is non-operational, Captain. However, I do believe the repair would be a simple matter given the right materials. There are essentially no controls or displays available at this time.
Thank you for the sub. So, he said no displays or controls. He didn't say no.
The computer is now functional. Fascinating. There's only a limited amount of control available on this console. I believe there are other functions it controls, but these functions cannot be accessed.
I'm not sure I understand, Spock.
Nor I, Captain. What purpose would be served by limiting access?
What purpose indeed? Bones, any ideas?
Why are you asking me? Is this some kind of pop quiz?
Yes.
Two other things, Captain. There is a reference in the limited readout which leads me to believe there are other complexes on the planet somehow connected with this one. Location and function are not specified or available.
That's only one, Spock.
True, Captain. I was just waiting to see if you had any comments.
Not that I'd like to share at this moment, Mr. Spock, please.
There is one other repair that is possible. One device can be controlled from this console if its command circuit is replaced. I will not be able to determine what device that is until the replacement circuit is installed.
Okay. So, we use this.
I can shut down the force field protecting the generator. Do you wish me to do so?
No, let's look around a bit more first.
Yeah, fine, let's look around a bit. And can we add that?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
No. Okay. Yeah, languages are difficult.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Cable?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Fine, I guess. It's not necessary. Yeah, German is actually known to be a difficult language to learn. So, yeah. So now they can just use the doors, right? Not just the one door? Yes. I wouldn't know how to teach languages, even if I wanted to. Languages are difficult, so... It takes more to teach a language than just to know the language.
Computer, are you on? Maybe I'm not the man for this particular job.
Just talking to the computer.
I can shut down the force field protecting the generator. Do you wish me to do so?
No, let's look. Yes, we'll finally be able to take a better look at it. No, let's look around a bit more first.
Let's save before we do it, but then let's shut it down.
Save new game.
Fine.
Save new game. Cancel. Delete previous game. Replace previous game.
There. Let's replace the first one. That didn't work. Save.
New game. Cancel. Replace previous game.
There. No. What am I doing wrong? Save.
New game. Replace previous game.
Why is that not working? Oh, I guess I can't rename them. So might have already replaced it. So...
Save new game. Can't delete previous game.
Okay, let's delete one.
Save new game.
There. Okay. Now, let's shut down that force field.
I can shut down the force...
No, let's look around. Yes, we'll find...
Captain, my attempt to turn off the force field has triggered some sort of computer activity. It is awaiting confirmation to bring a display up on the screen. Shall I confirm?
I don't know if that's a good idea. Let's wait. By all means, Spock. Curiosity may kill cats, but I'm hoping humans will fare a little better.
That's comforting, Jim.
Okay. We got an IQ test. Well, we may or may not be doomed. So, So we've got 3 of these things, 2 of these things, 1 of those 3 each. Okay. What if I just use a random one? Like, there, this one.
It appears we have chosen correctly, Captain.
Okay.
The controls indicate that the force field has been dropped.
Neat. Yep. Seems it has. So now we can examine this thing.
Captain, this appears to be a mass storage device. The tricorder cannot tell what information it holds.
Okay. Touch it.
Captain, there's a small display active. It appears that this device is a memory unit, an archive. Most amazing. The information is in volatile memory. If power were lost to this device, all information contained within would be lost. An odd way to create an archive.
What is in the archive?
The displays indicate it contains a vast amount of data on 3-dimensional projection. Circuitry diagrams, equipment construction techniques. Essentially, everything needed to project lifelike images in great detail inside of a structure. Starfleet does not have this level of technology. This would be a major find for the Federation.
Then I think that gathering that data would be a very good thing to do, Mr. Spock.
Very well, Captain.
Okay.
Captain, the display indicates that the best view of the projection will be from the south side of the room.
Well, gentlemen?
Anyone got popcorn?
Nope. Oh. Uh-oh. It's just showing their scans.
Impressive, Spock.
Captain, I'm not responsible for that occurrence. However, I did discover that accessing the memory will not only trigger the shutdown of this unit, it will also send a signal to another device, most likely one somewhere in this complex. Damaging the unit will also initiate shutdown and signal transmission.
There's no way around it?
None, Captain.
What is this, some kind of idiotic test? Don't fool with that, Spock. You'll poison this planet and make these inhabitants permanently aggressive.
Doctor, you do not know for certain that whoever placed the Balcosi here did not intend for that to happen. The aggressiveness may be what they need to develop further. And the information in the archive is a reward for sending the Balcosi into the next stage of their development.
You just want to get your Vulcan fingers on that precious scientific information. More like 30 pieces of silver for condemning the Balcosi to the lives of violence. Jim, you can't let this unfeeling monster do this to the Balcosi.
Do you wish me to continue attempting to access the archive, Captain?
Yes, Spock. That information could be critical to the Federation.
Ouch! Spock just got called an unfeeling monster. That's not very professional.
Let's hold off until we get a little more information. Yes, Spock. That information could be critical to the Federation. Let's hold off until we get a little more information.
Okay. Let's save again.
Save new game. Cancel. Delete previous game.
There. Yeah, no issues.
Save new game.
Not at all. Yeah, he didn't disagree, true, but still. It's very difficult to tell them apart. Which one's which? Okay, that's Spock. Now they're even doing the same exact gestures. And having the sides of their head be constricted by doing that gesture. Yeah. Oh right, I don't need Spock to do it anymore. Okay. Let's continue exploring now that the force field should be off. There we go. So... let's check all of these
I am
things.
fairly certain it is a transmitter of some type, Captain. While the construction and circuitry are totally unfamiliar to me, I do notice a lack of signal focusing, or the ability to go omnidirectional or any other similar change. However, the system is slaved to track to a general sector of the galaxy. Information is passed following a random signal pattern with the lead pulse carrying the coding keys.
English, Spock, please.
That was English, Captain. To rephrase, the signal is permanently directed to one area of the galaxy, an area I believe the Federation has yet to explore. The signal beam is not tight enough to fix an exact planet or even a specific system. These settings cannot be changed.
Then this is a sort of monitoring system only?
Quite possibly. Furthermore, the signal frequency is 0.00052 angstroms, and the transmissions are coded. Captain, unless someone was looking for this signal in particular, chances are it would be dismissed as background radiation, cosmic rays.
You learned all that by just playing with the console on a machine you've never seen before?
I am the science officer, Doctor, and a Vulcan.
That explains it.
A sensor device, quite sensitive. This system detected the geological scan from the Demeter. Chances are good that it had already detected the Demeter's presence.
Then why not scan the Demeter immediately?
That would have certainly alerted the ship to the presence of this equipment. Whatever or whoever controls this waited until its detection had already occurred.
Okay.
As I assumed earlier, this is a scanning device. The architecture is quite interesting and quite elegant. Captain, whoever constructed this is probably more technologically advanced than we are.
And taller. Look at how high the console is.
Good observation, Bones.
Thank you, Jim.
But not necessarily correct. It is logical to assume they do work at a higher level, however.
Are you trying to say their hands come out of their heads, Spock?
I am not assuming they have hands, Doctor.
I mean, they might be floating, so... it's going alright so far. What's this?
This seems pointless.
Okay. I guess I won't do anything with that. Okay, so this thing is now no longer surrounded in force fields.
Information recorded on the tricorder states that this is a discharge unit to eject material into the planet's ecosystem.
Okay. And can I use this thing
I
now?
do not see the logic in that action.
Because maybe unlocking it did
Captain, the controls
more.
are locked out. There is no way to change their settings.
You heading off? Fair enough. We'll see. Don't worry about it. Hope you get some good rest. Well, either this one or the previous one. But, yeah. It's pretty nerdy. It's Star Trek. I mean... a Star Trek point-and-click game. Yes, I see you.
Spock is feeling invigorated by these surroundings. Seeing nothing but machines, McCoy is feeling somewhat out of place.
As if that's not the case on the Enterprise. Sure. I guess depends on...
The captain feels a little uneasy for some reason.
Probably depends on, like, your definition of nerdy. But if your definition of nerdy is going all in on the silly Star Trek, techno babble that they tend to do, then this game is kind of out there. Like I say, nerdy doesn't necessarily have to be complex. In terms of controls. Like, the controls aren't the complex part about this game.
A large computer performing some unknown task.
Can we figure out what that task is? Because then it wouldn't be unknown anymore.
Captain, there are no visible controls.
Okay. Maybe we can add some visible controls.
Spock, see what you can do with that computer.
Captain, there is no way to interface this part with the computer.
Fine.
No, I don't think that's necessary. Spock, see what you can do with that computer.
Captain, there is no way to...
The card.
Spock, see what you can do with that computer.
Captain, there is...
No. And last one. This thing.
Spock, see what you can do with that.
Captain, there is no
No.
way...
Okay. So, can't do anything with it. But that's fine. Maybe we can talk a bit?
I was examining that computer, Captain. Very interesting. The computer has an exceedingly large display screen. There are several conclusions.
What conclusions, Spock?
One, the individuals for whom this equipment was built have substandard vision. Two, the users have quite long arms or manipulative extremities and have to work a considerable distance away from the console and screen. Three, the large screen and lack of anything else in the room could mean it was expected that more than one individual would be viewing the display.
Or, alternatively, they just really, really like large screens. Why do people buy big monitors? And then sit very close to them. Maybe they just wanted to feel immersed.
Save new game. Can delete previous.
Okay, there.
Save new game.
And let's try this.
Captain, accessing the archive will cause transmission of the signal from this unit to the other device. Do you wish me to continue?
Yes, Spock. That information could be critical to the Federation.
I have the data, Captain. The archive is now empty and has sent its signal.
Okay.
I'm not happy about this, Jim. I think we're dooming the Balcosi to eternal strife. Not to mention what it's doing to us.
Spock may have had it right. This might have been the plan all along. Someone obviously set all this up. Would they possibly put the Balcosi in a position to be negatively affected?
Captain, the energy field has dropped enough for us to communicate with the Enterprise.
Kirk to Enterprise. Scotty, are you there?
Captain Kirk, good to hear your voice.
And yours, Scotty. 3 to beam up.
Okay. So, now we'll see what happens. Odds are it's a bad ending.
Chekhov, set phasers on widest possible setting. We need to sterilize the atmosphere near that complex. We must wipe out that bacteria.
Aye, Captain.
Captain, as we surmised on the planet, there are more bacteria-producing locations. Sensors indicate several similar geysers of material being ejected into the atmosphere from various locations on the planet. My calculations are that we cannot destroy enough of the bacteria to stop it from invading the ecosystem. Captain, the Balcosi will be permanently subjected to the pheromone.
Jim, I've gone over the report. You have doomed the Balcosi to violent behavior and cut their food supply to boot. Jim, with all your years of service, you should know that no information, no matter how revolutionary, is worth condemning an entire civilization. Maybe you and your crew have been together a bit too long. I expect better things from you, Captain. You are hereby ordered to return to Starbase 42 for re-evaluation of your fitness for command. Mr. Spock, you are now in command. Until you receive...
Ouch!
Load a previously saved game.
Alright. That was a bad ending.
Restart the game. Quit the game. Load a previously saved game.
So that's not the way to do it. But now we know what happened, so it is definitely the bacteria. But yeah, at least we came out alive, true. So we have all this stuff.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that...
What if we just use our phasers?
Captain, unless we know the exact nature of those controls, I would recommend against shooting them.
Jim, have you lost your mind? You would condemn the Balcosi to eternal warfare. Plus, there's no telling what effect it would have on us.
Fine.
Fascinating. This device siphons material from the other unit by way of the pipe overhead. It possesses the ability to move a substantial amount of material. Most interesting is that the material can be jettisoned up out of these caves into the ecosystem of the planet. It may be that the material in the vat is dangerous, and the builders wished to protect this complex from contamination.
But they didn't care about the planet, did they?
Nope.
Apparently not the primary concern.
Tell that to the Balcosi.
According to the studies from the Demeter, the Balcosi would not recognize speech.
I believe Bones was speaking figuratively, Spock.
There is presently no means by which to shut off this release. The unit is set to discharge, and the control switch has been removed.
Removed? Could it be the builders were not afraid the complex would be contaminated, but were instead afraid the ecosystem would be in trouble if the contents of the vat were not discharged?
Interesting hypothesis, Captain. Difficult to do more than speculate at this time.
Okay. So, can we just add an on-off switch to it?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Aww.
Assuming the appropriate signal is received, this unit can be shut down safely. The shutdown signal does not originate here.
Okay. So the signal has to go there. Wait. No. He did add it. Do we need to add something else? Yeah, maybe we should follow the pipe. True. It's possible. So... this thing?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Cable?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Fine. But I think that just leads out. So where would the shutdown signal come from? Anything else?
Assuming the appropriate signal is received, this unit can be shut down safely. The shutdown signal does not originate here.
Fine, so maybe the center console.
Captain, the remaining force field is already down.
Okay. So not there. Could try the thing hanging from the ceiling. Maybe adding the switch did something to it.
Captain, the controls are locked out.
Fine.
There is no way to change their settings.
I mean, maybe now we just set off the other thing. And maybe instead of depositing it in the atmosphere, it'll shut it down?
Save new game. Delete previous game. Save new game.
Okay. I mean, we can try it.
Captain, accessing the archive will cause transmission of the signal from this unit to the other device. Do you wish me to continue?
Yes, Spock. That information could be critical to the Federation.
I have the data, Captain. The archive is now empty and has sent its signal.
Okay.
I'm not happy about this, Jim. I think we're dooming the Balcosi to eternal strife. Not
Spock may have had it right. This might have been the plan all along.
Captain, the energy field has...
Kirk to Enterprise. Captain Kirk. And yours, Scotty.
And let's see. It sounds like it's the same ending, but... like, it did transmit a signal.
Chekhov, set phasers on widest possible setting. We
Same
need to
thing.
sterilize the...
Aye, Captain.
Captain.
Jim, I've got...
Load a previously saved game.
Exactly. So, that did not do it.
Captain Kirk realizes that for all of his skills, he's not the man for this job.
Okay. So...
no, I don't think that's necessary.
maybe we can add stuff to this.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
This cannot be used on this device.
Maybe the control device is the one in the other room, the one we started out in. Because we haven't really done anything there since the force fields dropped. Let's see.
As I assumed earlier, this is a scanning device.
Right.
The architecture
And taller. Look at our...
Good observation, Bones.
Thank you, Jim.
But not...
Are you trying...
I am not assuming they...
Was it that device?
I am fairly certain it is a transmitter of some type, Captain. While the construction and circuitry are totally unfamiliar to me, I do notice a lack of signal focusing or the ability to go omnidirectional or any other similar change. However, the system is slaved to track to a general sector of the galaxy. Information is passed following a random signal pattern with the lead pulse carrying the coding keys.
English, Spock, please.
That was English, Captain.
Yeah.
To rephrase, the signal
Thanks
is
for following.
permanently directed to one area of the galaxy. An area I believe the Federation has yet to explore. The signal beam is not tight enough to fix an exact planet or even a specific system. These settings cannot be changed.
Then this is a sort of monitoring system only?
Quite possibly. Furthermore, the signal frequency is 0.00052 angstroms, and the transmissions are coded. Captain, unless someone was...
You learned all that by just playing...
I am the science officer, Doc.
I'm not sure that's the machine we need.
A sensor device, quite sensitive. This system detected the geological scan from the Demeter. Chances are good that it had already detected the Demeter's presence.
Then why not scan the Demeter immediately?
That would have certainly alerted the ship to the presence of this equipment. Whatever or whoever controls this waited until its detection had already occurred.
I'm guessing it's none of these.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
That thing.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. So that's not it. So how are we going to do this?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
You don't say. And he already did his part.
Captain, the remaining force field is already down.
Yeah. So what are we going to do to disable that? What device would be able to shut that
A
down?
records archive holding information on advanced projection technology. A recharging station.
Did that tell us anything?
This machine seems to be controlling the manufacturing units.
Okay. We just got one ending. Presumably it does have more than one because we got the bad ending, but the save file basically got destroyed by the ending we got, so that's the one we got. Yeah, exactly. We did not see the Everybody Lives ending because save file, go poof.
Captain, this is the life support control unit. Assuming the appropriate signal is received, this unit can be shut down safely. The shutdown signal does not originate here.
Yeah, so I guess it's from here. So how can we unlock the controls?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Medical tricorder?
This thing is just full of that pheromone, Jim. We have to be careful. It could ruin the entire planet for the Balcosi. We would condemn them to a world filled with brutal violence. It would be genocide.
Okay.
I don't understand any of this, Jim.
Yeah, I don't think he does either.
Spock, can you do anything with those controls?
Exactly. He doesn't understand it. He just knows to tell Spock to do stuff.
Captain, the controls are locked out. There is no way to change their settings.
So what could I do?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
What's this stuff?
A group of tubes and cube-like devices that seem to be processing something.
Oh? Maybe?
I do not think it would be wise to tamper with these units' processes.
Fine. I don't think it's this unit.
I do not see the logic in that action. Captain, I do not notice any external controls. This appears to be a self-automated unit.
Wait.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Add stuff to it?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Fine. On we go.
Captain, given the nature of the electronics inside, I can deduce that it is a synthesizer replicator unit. However, it is unlike anything used by the Federation. I am unable to determine its exact capabilities.
So, how about bones?
Jim, the cells contained in this unit are from a Balcosian and from that pheromone. This machine is synthesizing the toxin that's going to ruin these people.
Okay. And can we switch
Spock,
it off?
can you apply this to that machine?
Captain, this part will not interface with that machine.
Right. Yeah, but maybe you can also shut it off.
This to that machine.
Captain, this part will not.
We could try and blow it up, yeah.
Spock, can you apply?
Captain, this part will.
Let's see what happens if we set phasers to kill.
Captain, this machine is connected to one of the pipes overhead. Phasering it may be harmful to our health and that of the Balcosi population above. You should feel almost at home, Doctor. I do not see the logic in that action. Made by the same builders as the other machinery in the complex. Quite sophisticated.
Okay.
Now this is more like it. A medical...
Can he do anything with the rest of the stuff?
I need to get this recalibrated.
Fine. Where could the shut-off signal come from? Because I have no clue. Let's listen to the message again.
This is a food-producing unit, Captain. There's a fast-growing bacteria inside. The bacteria is continually being harvested, and units of food are being produced and carried elsewhere by that large pipe. The small pipe next to it carries the byproducts.
That seems simple enough.
There's much more, Captain.
Well, I'm surprised.
Any breaks in any of the pipes will send a release signal to the discharge unit, as will interruption of power to the food-producing unit. Any tampering will send the bacteria into the atmosphere.
Okay. And we already fixed that part. No, that's not what I meant. This part.
A discharge unit set to eject material siphoned through sealing pipes into the planet's ecosystem.
Yeah.
A discharge unit.
Yeah, but we already added the off button.
I do not believe there's more to learn from the food-producing unit. Assuming the appropriate signal is received, this unit can be shut down safely. The shutdown signal does not originate here.
So how are we going to shut it down?
Smooth rock and tight connections everywhere.
That doesn't look like rock. Guess I might have to look it up. Because I feel like I've interacted with everything now. We've been trying for a while. Like, I've tried to interact with all the different things. Sure, we could look at the view screen, but...
A large view screen, Captain. No power is being fed to it at this time. Captain, I do not have the equipment necessary to activate the screen.
I mean...
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
You hate it when you lose your shutdown signal? Yeah, me too. And no clue where that shutdown signal is supposed to come from.
A three-dimensional version of the X's from the floor hang from the ceiling.
Anything we can do with that?
There is yet another grouping of symbols, Captain.
Any ideas yet, Spock?
Data is still inconclusive.
Okay.
Fascinating, Captain.
Oh?
Yet another grouping of shapes. Note the one on the floor and the side of the manufacturing unit. I do not understand their significance yet, but the builders seem to have some obsession with identifying each room with a symbol and placing it repeatedly within each room.
Okay. So I guess there might be a symbol in the other room that we have to look for.
A large cone hangs overhead. Colored cables run in and out of it.
Captain, this appears to be a distributive optic node.
If you say so, Mr. Spock.
Okay, that was not helpful. Okay, so here we've got the star shape.
A group of tubes and cube-like devices that seem to be processing something.
But here we can't look at the ceiling. But yeah, the floor looks... Look at the star shape, so...
I do not see the logic in that action. I do not see...
Fine.
I do not see the logic in that action. I do not see the logic...
It looks like a bunch of grapes.
Fine. So I guess Spock is done looking at stuff. So let's see if there's anything with a star shape on it. Don't see it. You see an explosion shape. Well, close enough.
A records archive holding information on advanced projection technology. A three-dimensional version of the X's from the floor hang from the ceiling. A series of expanding X's laying one atop the other is etched into the floor.
We have saved before we, like... Well, we have saved since the last, like, major batch of progress, because it's been a while. How about we have Spock look at those?
There is yet another grouping of symbols, Captain.
Any ideas yet, Spock?
Data is still inconclusive. There is yet another group.
Any ideas?
Data.
Maybe the room they came in through? I think we haven't checked that one yet. Okay, that's different.
This star is made from native minerals and shows a propensity to emit low-level light. It shows a high degree of machining, Captain. The mineral compounds in the star are not native to the surrounding regions, which indicates that it has been imported.
How can you be sure, Spock?
It is extremely similar to synthetic corn blue sapphire.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll have to check what the walkthrough says. Shame on me. So... Okay, that's weird. It's not the same mission we're on. Maybe they're in a random order for some reason. Let's see. What was this place called again? I think it was Balcos 3. So, Balcos 3. Let's see if that tells us anything. Okay. Chapter 1, Chapter 2. There, start. Head to Balcos 3. Yellow box on the center console. I thought I already did that. Didn't I? Yeah, we already did that. So... click on the diamond. Yeah, we did that. Exit through this door. Okay. Fine, so we're supposed to do stuff to the pillar. Apparently. So, use Spock on the pillar with the wires. Choose choice 1. Memory card on the pillar and then the wires. So... there we go. I didn't know that that was a separate thing.
This generator may be
There we go.
providing power for more than just this complex. It is broadcasting power, which is causing the interference in communications with the Enterprise. I cannot tell for certain if there are receiving units for this power, because some of the readout circuits are damaged. Fascinating.
What is fascinating this time, Spock? I doubt it's fascinating to either Bones or myself, but what is fascinating this time, Spock?
You tell him, Jim. I'm getting sick of this alien smarter-than-thou attitude.
If either of you had an ounce of logic, you would be more prepared to listen to my information, and possibly even understand it.
Bordering on insubordination, aren't we, Mr. Spock?
I always knew that no emotion garbage was just a cover. He thinks he should be in charge.
Mr. Spock, I'll have those findings from you right now.
Captain, it appears the circuit was deliberately damaged. This would only be possible if the force field were down. Who would damage their own machinery? And for what purpose?
More and more curious, Mr. Spock.
Also, Captain, I am able to determine that if power is interrupted rather than shut down from this console, it will send a signal to that effect. The signal will trigger some other event. I do not know what the event will be. The readout is now fully functional. There are other locations on this planet receiving power from this generator. Most peculiar. The locations of these units are not in the database.
And you think they should be?
It would be logical, Captain. But removing the circuit that controls the on and off functions of this device would also be illogical.
Are you trying to tell me that's what happened here?
Exactly, Captain. Until that repair is made, it would be impossible to execute a proper shutdown procedure.
Okay, so they also removed the controls from this thing.
The repair is complete,
Okay.
Captain. It would now be possible to safely shut this machine down. However, doing so would certainly affect all the other equipment in this complex.
Okay, so let's save.
Save new game. Can't delete previous game. Save new game.
Okay. Let's do it.
Captain, do you wish me to start the shutdown sequence on the generator?
Let's hold off on that for now, Spock. Shut it down, Spock.
Well, that ends that threat. Balcosi can rest peacefully tonight and from now on.
It is still a trying time in their development, Doctor.
Think of it as an adventure, Spock. Scotty, 3 to beam up.
Okay. So that should hopefully be a positive ending.
Captain, the power source has completed its shutdown cycle. There is no trace of the bacteria or pheromone in the atmosphere.
Yeah,
It
first
would
right.
appear the Balcosi are free to choose their own future.
Good to hear, Spock. I know losing a find like that archive has to hurt.
That would be an emotional response.
Of course it would. How silly of me.
Captain, there are 2 signals being broadcast from the planet. The first is another burst following the same path as the original broadcast. The other signal emanates from nearby the first. It's aimed at us, Captain.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
On screen, Lieutenant.
Interesting report, Jim. I think you were right to release the Balcosi from outside influence. Too bad you couldn't retrieve the archive. No one at Starfleet has any idea who was behind all this, or what the testing message was all about. Keep us informed as you find out more. I've got confidence in you, Jim.
I've reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. I am very pleased with your performance. It was a perfect mission, Jim. Your reputation as Starfleet's best starship captain is secure. Kane out.
Another successful mission.
Captain's log, stardate 6236.5. Following our mission to Balcos, the Enterprise is proceeding to Omega Corvus to probe radiation clouds. We are expecting an uneventful mission.
Message from Starfleet Command.
On screen.
This is a Code 2 emergency, Captain. 3 Federation ships have vanished in the Delphi system within the last month. 3 days ago, we lost contact with the USS Zimbabwe. You are to go to the Delphi system and find out what's happened to our ships. Starfleet out.
Well, I'm going for the, like, this is how far I can get without the walkthrough. So, first one, we got the worst ending. Second one, we got fired. Close enough. But we did manage to beam back on board and survive, but, yeah.
Save new game. Cancel. Delete previous. Save new game.
There. Okay, so where were we supposed to go?
Our orders are to proceed to the
Delphi.
Delphi system, Captain. Hailing frequencies are open.
Okay. So, Delphi is this one. Yeah.
Captain, at our current speed of warp 7, I expect to enter the Delphi system in 8 minutes.
Captain, I just started getting the oddest noise on all channels. It sounds like some sort of insect drone.
Let's hear it, Lieutenant.
An object is approaching the Enterprise.
On screen.
That's not supposed to work in space.
Is that what I think it is?
Sensors indicate that it is an authentic Earth warplane, circa 1917, belonging to the nation of Germany. Its appearance is identical to a Fokker DR-1. Sensors also indicate an immense power source and one life form.
We are being hailed.
This is Baron Trelane von Gothus of the German Air Circus. I have identified you as an enemy aircraft. You have 10 seconds to surrender before I blow you out of the sky.
Trelane, but I thought we'd seen the last of you.
I can't remember who this is. But also, like, would that thing move in space? Because... well... well, thank you. It is indeed not my birthday. Yet. You're a couple months early. But, thank you anyway. But yeah, like... fine, he's basically a god. Yeah, I can't remember seeing him previously, so... but I'm also really bad at names, so... it happens. But yeah, the way the propeller and the wings work, they kind of require air, which we don't have out here.
Stop playing games, Trelane. Leave my ship alone.
Oh, fine. So, he's from the show.
We surrender.
Yeah, I'm bad at names.
Airlines didn't have radios during the First World War.
Sure, let's tell him that.
Captain Kirk, that is not the way for mortal enemies to greet each other on the field of battle. Of course you hadn't seen the last of me. I am Trelane, the humble Baron of Gothas.
Humility is not something that I would associate with you, Trelane.
Sure, let's say that.
Oh, this is wonderful. The sarcastic banter of determined foes just before a battle that only one of them will survive.
Put an end to this farce at once, Trelane. You have a way of trying my patience, Trelane. Go home, Trelane, before you get in trouble again. Didn't your parents punish you enough, Trelane? Put an end to this farce at once, Trelane.
Wait, was it the guy where basically the entire family is gods? And he was just toying with the crew? Because I remember that episode. I'm just, as I said, really bad at names, so I can't remember what that character was called. That's the one? Alright. So the one where he, at the end of the episode, gets sent back to his parents. Alright.
You have a way of trying my patience, Trelane.
Let's do the first one.
At once, Trelane.
If you insist.
Sensors indicate he is closing on us. I would extrapolate that he intends to fire on us.
Raise shields, evasive maneuvers.
Raising shields. Controls are responding.
Sensors indicate that our hull would not hold against his attack.
Trelane.
Great sound mixing there.
We have been unconscious for a considerable length of time, Captain. This is Lieutenant Commander Ellis, First Officer and Security Chief of the USS Zimbabwe.
Hello, Mr. Ellis. Where is your captain?
He was in sickbay at the time that triplane attacked us. I don't know what's going on.
What is going on, Commander, is a gentleman named Trelane. An immature child of a race with vast powers. Somehow he acquired an unhealthy fascination with human military history. Last time we encountered him, he had an interest in the Napoleonic era.
It would appear, Captain, that his awareness of human history has advanced to the level of your First World War.
If it advances any further.
Not only do we need to escape this place, but we need to find a way to discourage Trelane's interest in war once and for all.
How did you escape from him last time, Captain?
His parents appeared and punished him.
Right.
I doubt that we can rely on such an intervention a second time.
So, I remember the episode of just, as I said, horrible at names. So, names that don't pop up frequently enough, like Kirk and Spock. Not gonna remember them. So, let's save.
Save new game. Cancel. Delete previous.
Do I hear dog barking?
Save new game.
I think I do.
The door is securely locked, Captain. I am unable to open it.
Does anyone have a safety pin?
A what? I don't think so.
Wait, what? That wasn't Kirk's voice.
The door is securely locked, Captain. I am unable to open it.
Or was it?
Does anyone have a safety pin?
A what? I don't think so.
That didn't sound like Shatner. What do you guys think? It just doesn't quite sound like him. Was he sick that day? I'll play it one last time.
The door is securely locked, Captain. I am unable to open it.
Does anyone have a safety pin?
A what? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think that's Shatner.
The crate is open. It is full of bottles of Himrick schnapps. The date on the bottle says 1913.
Neat. Were you here earlier? Or did you just specifically, like, miss this part? Have you missed the other episodes? Yeah, they can get drunk probably for quite some time. I don't know how well schnapps would age, but then again, I'm not the kind of person to know that stuff. Can we pick it up? Yes, we can.
You have taken several bottles of schnapps.
Yeah, I get that, but I was just pointing out that that did not sound like Shatner. At all.
Vulcans do not drink.
He needs to loosen his Vulcan ears a little.
I have observed numerous occasions, Doctor, where you have regretted your indulgence in alcoholic beverages.
Not as good as Steel Magnolia. Perhaps later. You carry it, Jim.
While I'm on duty? Are you serious?
No thanks. We'll need all of our wits if we are to defeat Trelane.
Fine, I guess we're not doing that. So...
There are many bundles of sticks piled against the wall.
Get some sticks.
You pick up a stick.
Great, so we've got alcohol and a stick. We are officially unstoppable. Oh, and we have phases. Can't we just...
It's not fire.
The phasers have been completely drained of energy.
Courtesy of our charming host, no doubt.
No doubt. Well, gentlemen, if we're going to beat Trelane, we'll have to beat him on his own terms.
Fine. I mean, I had to try.
A small barrel rests against the wall. It is empty.
Can we use it anyway?
The barrel is rather bulky. We should only take what we need to defeat Trelane.
We're gonna take some rocks.
The floor is not very clean, especially when compared to a well-run starship. A crate. It is labeled schnapps. It is nailed shut. A crate. It is labeled...
There's a light bulb.
Triggered by a chain is suspended above the center of the room. The chain is broken.
Okay. Maybe we could...
The bottle bounces off the light bulb without shattering.
Okay. Stick.
Captain, I believe we need all the light we can get.
Fine.
It is not an advisable course of action.
Can we get the door drunk?
Keep it down, Schweinhund.
Oh, so we're going for people who aren't native speakers speaking German. Keep it down, and like it's a thing that doesn't really have a translation as far as I know. It's like the concept of, yeah, pig dog, but like it's like when you're not willing to do something, but you know you should be doing that thing, then you need to defeat your pig dog. Your inner pig dog. So, yeah. Why is that a phrase? I have no clue. pig herding dog? It doesn't specify. I've seen it, like, portrayed as an actual hybrid between a pig and a dog, so I don't think they necessarily mean a herding dog. Yes, exactly. So it's like the personification of procrastination. Or like the lack of motivation. So yeah, that's the idea of it. It's a thing, like you'd find books about yeah, defeating your inner pig dog. So it's basically just a motivational book. So what's this thing dripping down here?
The floor is not very clean, especially when compared to a well-run starship. The floor is not very... The walls of this room look very sturdy. The walls of this room look very sturdy.
Let's just scan everything.
There's nothing unusual about the door. I am conducting a sensor sweep of the area. We appear to be about 15 meters underground. There's a single human life force stationary, approximately 6 meters from the door, and about 6 life forms in our immediate vicinity on the surface.
Just scan the new guy.
The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
Fine. What about the medical one? I don't trust the new guy.
Lieutenant Commander Ellis is showing heightened levels of stress.
How dare he? He's probably an imposter. I mean, he might be, to be honest. Like, he might be as fake as the other humans. True, we could scan the schnapps. We could scan the tricorder.
The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
Scanning the tricorder using the tricorder.
This registers on my tricorder as schnapps, an alcoholic beverage.
We know what schnapps is, Spock.
My apologies, Doctor.
I mean, I don't. I mean, I know it's an alcoholic beverage, but, like, I don't know how it's different from all the other ones. We ran into a guy who basically has the powers of a god, and he was flying in a World War II era German plane, and we lost. Well, World War I or World War II? Either way. World War I. Sorry. I mean, true, this looks more World War I than II. But yeah. He was flying that thing. We lost against that guy. He teleported us in here. And now we're supposed to try and get out, and our phasers don't work. So, you like old planes? Fair enough. Well, thanks for correcting me, because, yeah. I don't know much about planes.
No effect.
I don't think we'll need it, and we could probably get it somewhere else if we did.
The crate is much too heavy to take with you. No effect.
Maybe I use the stick on the bottle. Yeah.
That's no way to treat a good bottle of schnapps.
Fine. Yeah, maybe I can pick him up. Does he fit in our pockets?
Effect.
No, he doesn't. Okay. Can we pick up the light bulb?
You cannot reach the light bulb.
It doesn't look like it's that far up. Do I use the tricord on it?
This light bulb is an anachronism. Although its light output is typical of period lighting sources, it is far more energy efficient and encased in shatterproof glass.
Trelane was never very good at getting the fine details right.
A correct observation, Doctor.
So, it's an energy efficient, indestructible light bulb. Neat. Do the communicators work?
The communicator is not malfunctioning.
Fine. But does it work?
The communicators are functioning, Captain. If there were other Federation personnel on this planet, we would be able to communicate with them.
Provided their communicators haven't been confiscated or the persons are in any physical condition to answer.
Yeah.
I did not wish to state the obvious, Doctor.
Ha!
Let's talk to everyone.
Fascinating. This appears to be an Earth domicile, late 19th or early 20th century.
Okay, take us out of here.
At least nobody's sick.
Anyone have any ideas about how to get out of here?
No, they don't. So, can he break the door?
This shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's a very primitive lock. Damn. I'm afraid it is a problem.
Great.
I don't think so.
Maybe we can use the stick to unlock it.
Do I look like an Olympic athlete to you, Jim?
What? Oh?
I can't seem to force this door open. This lock is tougher than I'd expect for this time period.
Fascinating.
Okay.
If
Stick.
necessary, we might be able to sharpen this into a weapon.
Oh? What does Spock
The
think
logic
about
of
it?
this action escapes me, Captain.
Fine, I wasn't intending to hit Spock over the head with it. Spock, what do you think about it?
A stick made from a dead pine tree.
Okay. As opposed to a living pine tree.
It's dead wood, Jim.
They had to reference the "he's dead" gem in the most silly way. The silliest of ways.
Is this how you
The
treat
way of the
security
sillies.
officers on the Enterprise?
Yes. Yes, it is.
You want me to carve my initials?
Yes. He's a feisty one.
Keep it down, Schweinhund.
Alright.
The walls of this room look very sturdy.
Yeah, nobody likes the red shirt. I don't think the red shirt likes himself, so.
The walls of this room look very sturdy.
What about this cable?
The walls of this
room. Still the stuff.
The floor is not very clean.
Stuff that's dropping from the ceiling. I don't know about that. Tricorders.
Ordinary straw, Captain. The tricorder detects no unusual properties.
Maybe we can use the alcohol on it? Okay.
You cover the straw with schnapps.
And beat it with a stick. Yeah.
What's going on
Well, that was fast.
We should leave this building immediately. The proximity of this fire to a large concentration of alcohol puts us at considerable risk.
Nah, it's fine.
Don't do anything foolish.
Fine.
I thought that was my job.
No, it's not. We pick up his gun?
No effect.
Fine. Maybe we should leave.
The building is structurally sound, Captain. I doubt that it would collapse, but as a precaution, I would not enter it again.
But where are we, Mr. Spock?
Isn't it obvious? In trouble.
Do you have a problem, Mr. Ellis?
Yes, sir, I have a problem. His name was...
The Baron does not appreciate vagrants.
Why that?
Well, we are obviously in Germany, which is why all the signs are in English, like this one saying tavern.
Save new game. Can't delete previous.
Save new game.
There. So, can we steal this guy's hat?
No effect.
No, we can't. Fine. Let's talk to him.
Do not interfere, or the same thing will happen to you.
How would you like to pick on someone your own size? What has this man done?
Sure, let's ask that.
That is none of your concern. Do not interfere.
I see, he's done nothing.
Can we talk to him?
Help me! Please help me, someone!
Go help him.
A human, approximately 60 years of age, in poor physical condition. His hip is broken, Jim. He needs our help.
Well, let's fix him then.
You'd better take care of the soldier first.
Ah, fine. Oh, he didn't pick up the gun. Do you want some alcohol?
I will not accept a drink from someone like you.
I guess we'll try
I
the
suppose
shop.
we're going to let a poor old man get beaten to death by a uniform-wearing thug?
Yes, we are.
Fine, Mr. Ellis. We'll stay here and deal with it.
Okay.
This metal grate leads to the sewers of Gothos.
Let's pick it up.
Jim, I hope you're not planning on going down into the sewers.
No, I'm planning on using it as a frisbee.
Predilection for opulence, it is highly unlikely that we would achieve anything useful in the sewers.
I just wanted to have the sewer lid, that's all. Do we beat him with a stick now?
I don't need to use a stick.
Typical Kirk.
Having fun, Jim?
Wow. Oh.
That should fix the hip problem. He should rest. Thank goodness Trelane didn't take the tranquilizers from my med kit. He'd probably be too tired to talk much.
Let's talk to him.
Thank you for helping me. If only I had something to repay you.
You could tell us where we are.
You are the American pilots, Lieutenant Colonel Jimmy Kirk.
Jimmy.
The leader of the famous Enterprise Squadron.
Lieutenant Colonel Jimmy?
Enterprise Squadron?
I suppose I should tell you nothing, but as it looks as though the war will soon be over, I can tell you that this is the village of Gothos.
What war is this?
The Great War. The one that has lasted for 4 damned years and has killed millions. I never thought that it was possible for so many young people to die for such a worthless cause.
I believe he refers to the first of your world wars.
Could you answer an important question?
Spoilers!
What year is this?
Like, him telling that person, oh, so you're talking about World War One? Like, it just seems like something that would be, like, sure, this isn't actually, like, they didn't actually travel back in time. But, like, as someone who's currently living through World War One, you're not supposed to tell them that it's World War One. So...
Where's Trelane? What else has happened? What year is this?
Sure, let's ask that first.
You must have been held prisoner for a long time, Colonel. It's October 16th, 1918.
Fascinating.
Yeah, they do go back in time a lot, in part because it's quite cheap. So, just like how in Doctor Who, they seem to be spending a fair amount of time in, you know, modern times. Yeah, Star Trek did similar stuff. Because, you know, same idea. Exactly.
I am so tired. I must rest.
Fine. I guess we're done talking to him. Hello, other person.
You get no response. You get no response.
Fine, let's walk over there.
You know the Baron's orders are that you are to be served in the armory. You are not to enter this establishment.
Everyone knows, Fraulein, that the Baron's orders were never meant to be taken seriously. Even by him.
Looks like trouble.
Excuse me, but if the lady wants you out, then you should get out.
And the word he used is basically, well, I'd say the closest translation would be Missy. So.
Would you like to step outside?
It's basically miss, but, well, at least nowadays, more rude. It used to be considered less rude.
Hello, soldier. Wouldn't you look good with beer on your face? Excuse me, but if the lady wants you out, then you should get out. Would you like to step outside? Excuse me, but if the lady wants you...
I won't have trouble in my place. Get out. I will be bringing beer to the armory later tonight anyway.
I don't know who you are, but we had better not meet again.
Oh well.
Nice guy.
Hello, lady.
Well, Miss Gernsbeck, you seem to run a very efficient place.
Thank you, Colonel. Unfortunately, the war does not lend itself to efficiency. What do you wish to talk about?
Why are you calling me a colonel?
Yeah, if this was the actual show, definitely she'd be the lady of the episode. There's no way she wouldn't be.
You said that the war led to a lack of efficiency. What are you talking about? What do you know about Trelane? Why do these soldiers bother you? Why are you calling me a colonel?
Well, we already know that.
What's going on with the war?
Kind of know that? Or, well...
It has not been going well of late. So we are told that Kaiser Wilhelm will never surrender. I doubt the war will last more than 2 months.
What is the date?
You have been held prisoner for a long time. It is October 16th, 1918.
Okay.
I'm glad it's coming to an end. I've lost so many friends. I've never felt so alone.
Why are you calling me a colonel? You said that the war led to a lack of efficiency. What are you talking about?
The soldiers are little more than animals. They do as they please because a band protects them. I must deliver kegs of beer for them every night. It keeps them from having to leave the armory. I'm glad it's coming to an end. I've lost...
Why are you calling me a colonel?
Sure, let's ask again.
I know who you are. Lieutenant Colonel Jimmy Kirk, leader of the famed United States Enterprise Squadron that has shot down so many of our pilots, along with Major Spock and Captain Leo McCoy.
Captain McCoy? Leo?
Yeah, they, changed their names up a tiny bit.
I'm glad it's coming to an end.
What do you know about Trelane?
I know the band despises you and has vowed to kill you if you should ever meet again. Take my advice. Flee Gothos and never return.
And how does one flee Gothos?
I do not know. Else I would have left long ago.
Okay.
The village of Gothos seems to ensnare anyone who comes here. You see, I really work for the French government. I'm a spy.
Oh. And she starts filing her nails after saying that out in the open in front of other people.
I'm glad it's coming to an end.
Why do these soldiers bother you?
Let's do the other questions first.
The soldiers are little more than animals. They do as they please because a band protects them. I must deliver cakes of beer for them every night. It keeps them from having to leave the armory.
But yeah, she would obviously be the lady of the episode.
I'm glad it's coming to an end.
But I'm not sure if it's gonna be as extreme in the point-and-click game that was made in the 90s.
Alone,
We'll see.
Fräulein? Spy? Alone, Fräulein?
No, not gonna go for that. Fine, fine, it is Kirk. We should go for that.
Perhaps someday, when you have defeated your enemy and this war is finally over, you would come and visit me.
She is
I
the lady
would
of the
enjoy
episode.
spending better times with you.
Perhaps, Fräulein.
Yep, she is.
Excuse me, Gretel, could you answer a question or two for me?
I will try, Colonel.
Spy?
I have been here for 2 years. The Western Front is very close, and I send information to France.
He just looked at me. I don't appreciate that.
Excuse me, Gretel, could you answer a question or two for me?
I will try, Colonel.
How's the spy business?
Shh. Please mention that as little as possible.
You just mentioned it in front of the same two guys. Oh.
Rudolf Uland, owner of the shop outside. What seems to be the problem?
What do you think about the war, Harold?
Herr Schiller would have us believe that Germany is doomed. But I have more faith in our great soldiers than that. Victory shall be ours.
Well, I've got some news for you.
Kirk, what is it this time?
What can you tell me about Trelane?
The perfect German. If anyone can turn this war around, it's him.
You're such a sycophant, Rudolph.
Herr Kirk, what is it this time?
I'm just saying hello, Herr Oland.
I suppose I should be courteous, Herr Kirk, but there's little profit to be made in having good manners.
I saw how you handled that foolish brute outside. Quite impressive. I am Schiller, superintendent of the local schools. How may I help you?
What do you think of the war?
I wonder if he just happens to have the same name as the author. I don't know that guy's history, but like, basically the author Schiller is known for writing pretty much unreadable stuff because it's so convoluted. Like, sentences taking up like at least half a page, if not the entire page. Sure, what does he think of the war?
Horrible business. When it started, I thought it would be good for Germany, but it soon became a mess. I hope it will be over soon. If we can settle this thing without harsh negotiations, we can get back to being a civilized nation once again. Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
What can you tell me about Trelane? Where can I go to earn some money?
Why does he keep looking at me?
What can you tell me about Trelane?
Let's ask that first.
A flamboyant man, and the greatest pilot in Germany. If only his soldiers weren't such rabble.
Wait, so if he's such a great pilot, why is he leading them?
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy,
They don't seem to question that part.
Where can I go to earn
Like,
some money?
You wouldn't want the leader to be one of the pilots, because the pilots keep getting shot down. So, if he's that great of a pilot, wouldn't it be better to have him not be the leader? Because you don't want your leader shot down. And if he's such a great pilot, then he should be flying. So, yeah, he can't get shot down because his plane is not of this time period, basically. At least not fully. Where can we earn some money?
One might find a little money doing odd jobs around the village.
Okay.
Herr Kirk, though my
What's special about the school?
Well, Captain Hauptmann is addressing our class, trying to make the children into proper Germans. And we have a brand new chalkboard.
Nice.
Herr Kirk, though my position...
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer is appreciated.
Anytime, Colonel. I thought I had more beer than this.
Did someone else drink his beer?
Fritz Schiller, Superintendent of Schools in Gothos. Rudolf Uland, owner of Uland's shop. This door leads to a back room.
Maybe it's her bedroom.
No effect.
If I didn't know your good luck was only temporary, I'd be quite annoyed.
Mr. Full House is complaining. If his hands were any more indecent, he would be arrested.
With the Baron's soldiers, he might be arrested even if his hands were decent. I can't complete a strike to save my life.
Or your fortune.
Okay. Hello.
Welcome. I am Kurt Nielsen, owner of the Gothos Brewery. If you care to join, feel free, if you can pay the stake.
Hello, I am Richard Sondergaard. I publish the local newspaper. It's nice to see someone as famous as you, Lieutenant Colonel.
Doesn't it worry you, Herr Sundergaard, that you know an enemy ace is standing next to you?
The Baron has given orders for everyone in Gothos to treat you well, Herr Kirk. A fellow pilot honoring fellow pilots, I suppose, although I would not trust the military to follow those orders to the letter.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. What were you playing today?
I'm Werner Gellert, the shoemaker. If you are not prepared to play, please leave us.
Excuse our friend. He doesn't like to perform in front of an audience.
Clearly. So, anything else around here? A DOS game called Freight. Sounds interesting. Thanks for the follow.
Cups, dishes, and other supplies are stored on these shelves. Cups, dishes.
Okay, it's that calendar.
There is a date circled on this calendar. October 16, 1918.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that's the current date, but we also already know that's the current date. Well, not really the current date, but like the date that all these people think they're in.
Looking through a ragged knothole, it is obvious that this cupboard is empty. This barrel is full of beer.
Can we steal it?
No effect.
No.
These crates contain potatoes.
Can we take them?
No effect.
Fine. Just wanted some potatoes.
This sack is filled with flour.
How about taking the flour?
No effect.
Fine. Maybe we can scan the beer.
The barrel contains beer.
Wow. How about the potatoes?
A wooden crate containing potatoes. There's nothing unusual about it. The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
Other than the flour. What about the calendar?
The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
So the potatoes were unusual, but the calendar isn't. Well, unusual enough for him to actually, like, say something about it. Okay.
Kegs of beer. They are marked for delivery to the armory.
Okay. Well, they seem to be leaking, so she might want to fix that.
A large and rather ugly painting of a townscape.
Narrator lady is, letting her opinions cloud her voice acting. Can we scan the ugly painting?
The tricorder detects no unusual properties.
Except for its unusual ugliness, Spock.
My father painted that.
It's a very nice painting.
Come to think about it, it's very, interesting.
Obviously. Let's check the shop. Oh, it stopped burning. Nice.
Charming place. Less technology, more humanity. I like it.
Somewhere in the middle of this European charm is Trelane and the missing ships. Let's find it.
Hi, can I help you?
What do you want for that broom? I see you're selling food packages. Is that a coil of rope over on the wall? What do you want for those shoes? That really is a beautiful clog. Can you tell me how to make money around here?
Sure, let's ask that first.
Sure, have some money. Oh, I don't have any. I wonder why. Hi, can I help you?
What do you want for that broom? I see you're selling. That really is a beautiful. What do you want? I see you're selling. Is that a coil of rope over on the wall? I see. What do you want for that broom?
That old thing. I can give it to you now. You can pay me later. I'm sure my boss, Mr. Uland, won't mind.
Neat.
Hi, can I help you?
I see you're selling food packages.
You look hungry. Sure, have it. Pay me later.
Alright. Who cares about having money?
Hi, can I help you?
Is that a coil of rope over on the wall?
That rope? No one ever buys rope. Go ahead and take it.
Well, no wonder they're
Hi,
not running the most successful of businesses.
I'm sorry, but those shoes have already been paid for. Hi, can I help you?
What do you want for those shoes? That really is a beautiful clog.
It sure is. I can let you have it. Pay me later. Or maybe not. Mr. Uland wouldn't like me to give away something that expensive on a promise. Hi, can I help you?
What do you want for those shoes? That really. What do you want for those shoes?
I'm sorry, but those shoes have already been paid for.
Okay. So we have a broom, rope, and what else? No, just those two. Oh, fine. That was food. So, can we go this way? Yes, we can. Hello, dog.
I would not get near that dog if I were you, Jim. It's suffering from rabies.
Let's save.
Can't delete previous.
There.
Save new game.
Hello, dog. No.
I don't think so.
Oh, he doesn't want to get bit. Fine.
And remember, democracy is weak. It relies on the votes of the foolish masses who are incapable of choosing strong leaders. Constitutional government fosters weakness. The rejection of republicanism is what won the last war for Germany, and it will bring us victory over these stupid Americans.
That's not what they told us at the academy.
I wonder why. Those are some very tall school benches. We're probably having issues with circulation, but, well.
Boys and girls, let me introduce you to an example of inferior Republican stock. Lieutenant Colonel Jimmy Kirk. Tell us, Kirk, how can you defend the ludicrous American system?
I see no reason to defend anything, Captain. These children are, in spite of your efforts to indoctrinate them, quite capable of growing up to become adults who will make up their own minds. I am not interested in a debate, Hauptmann. If your system is so superior to America's, how come you're losing the war?
But that's starting a debate.
Why don't we put it up to a vote? You have a choice between a system that gives you leaders who will oppress you for life, or a system which, imperfect though it may be, allows you to influence your leaders and gives you a chance to bring them to account. I see no reason to defend anything.
Let's go for that one.
You have a choice. All in favor of Hauptmann's system, say aye.
Aye.
All in favor of my system, say aye.
Aye.
It appears that they don't want what you offer them, Hauptmann.
I will not tolerate such insults. The Baron will make you all pay.
Oh well.
Jim, wasn't that a violation of the Prime Directive?
Dr. McCoy, this is clearly an imaginary culture with no real existence. The Prime Directive cannot be reasonably extrapolated to affect such a culture.
Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the war?
Sure, let's ask that.
It's horrible. With any luck, my students won't have to fight in such a war when they get older. Herr Kirk,
Well, have I got news for
I'd like to
you?
ask a question. What do you think about the war? What can you tell me about Trelane?
Ah, the Baron. Ah, such a charming man. If all the military and Gothos were like him, it would be a better place to live. Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the war? What can you tell me about these children or something, aren't they?
They are a little rambunctious, aren't they? Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think? I didn't realize they let mad dogs. What do you think about the war? I didn't realize they let mad dogs teach children.
He's a rather enthusiastic officer.
Sure. And yes, seems like they might be a couple or something. There's something going on, that's for sure. I mean, she was probably just mind controlled or like brainwashed or something. Was that?
What is it, Gringold? Ah, visitors.
Was that a human saying meow? I think it might be. I don't think any cats were used for that recording. Can we talk to it? Yeah, I think that's a person. Any other comments you've got? No? Okay.
What can I do for you, Colonel?
What can you tell me about the war?
We are a nation of warriors, Colonel. Like your America, we were born in war. We believe that military might gives men the right to take what they want.
What about diplomacy?
I wish we understood it better, Colonel. The pieces of paper that our diplomats sign have too little meaning. If we paid more attention, we could have prevented this latest mad conflict. I lost my grandson at the Marne. What can I do for you, Colonel?
What can you tell me about the war? I noticed that you have only one.
I lost my arm in the last war, January 8, 1871, during the siege of Paris during Bismarck's war with France, shortly before Germany's glorious victory. It still didn't bring my arm back. What can I do for you, Colonel?
What can you tell me? I noticed that you have only one.
He doesn't even say arm.
What can you tell me about Trelane?
Ah, yes, the glorious Baron. I'm a lowly soldier, retired and alone except for Gringold. I don't think I can tell you anything about him.
Like, somehow not even saying, I notice you only have one arm. Saying, I notice you only have one... That seems worse. But... And again, I do have both my arms, so... Maybe I'm the wrong person to ask.
What can I do for you, Colonel?
What can you tell? I know. What can you? Where can I go to earn some money?
I might be able to give you some money, Colonel. If I could think of something useful that you could do for me. What can I do for you, Colonel?
What can you tell me? What can you? Where can I go to earn some? What can you tell me?
We are
Can we make his arm grow back? I mean, we might be able to.
Human male in good physical condition.
Oopsies.
Everything.
I thank you for your.
Let's hope we don't need.
What?
Everything is in its proper place, even some of Spock's vintage rare blood.
I thank you for your consideration, Doctor.
Let's hope we don't need more than I have on hand.
Thanks so follow. Vintage rare blood. Does Spock have a vintage blood collection? Or is he calling Spock old? There we go, let's put his arm back.
What did you do? My
Fine.
rheumatism is much better.
Nothing, Herr Eckhart. I'm just a simple country doctor.
So, how about that money?
What can I do for you, Colonel?
What can you tell me about where can I go to earn?
I might be able to give you some money, Colonel. If I could think of something useful that you could do for me.
Fine, I guess that wasn't useful. Do we need to do it again?
You are an incredible physician, Dr. McCoy. Almost as good as this doctor I knew in Vienna.
Oh, well...
He'll take that as
Almost.
a compliment.
Can we heal the cat?
Let's see if I have any catnip.
I've got a feeling he doesn't have catnip in his medical kit.
Terran cat, feeling very self-satisfied.
Of course it is. Does he want some food?
That does not look particularly appetizing, Colonel.
Okay. Can we sweep for him?
Thank you, Colonel. You Americans are very helpful. It's a pity we're at war with you. But wars always end. And today's enemy often becomes tomorrow's friend. Unfortunately, the reverse is often true.
The eyebrows.
Here, it's not much, but money has its uses.
Thank you. Perhaps you might be able to use a broom around here.
Why, thank you, Colonel.
Okay.
A picture of the Battle of Waterloo by a starving German artist. A copy of Goethe's Faust in German.
Do we take that?
I thought we were Starfleet officers, not burglars, Captain.
Well, don't tell him that.
Captain, we have no reason to remove this object.
Well, he's probably going to hold it in his one arm. I mean, seems like it should work.
I can't believe the trench would be so close to the town.
It shouldn't be. At this point in the war, the Allies had broken through the trenches. That's why Germany surrendered. Their defenses were crumbling, and they didn't want to see their cities destroyed.
Only one of many illogical situations, Commander. The building where we were imprisoned almost burned to the ground, but no other building was touched, and no one seemed concerned about the fire.
What else?
The fact that everyone seems to recognize us, yet the military does not try to intercept us. The building signs in English instead of German.
Yes.
There is much here that is not what it seems.
Exactly. Well, let's use that medical tricorder. Well, he's alive. I think.
Young human male, life signs failing. Suffering from internal bleeding and shock. Now that's an odd reading. It's not biological. Maybe Spock should try using his tricorder.
Sure.
I have a power reading from an object in the soldier's pocket that is off the scale. It matches with the sensor readings I took of Trelane's triplane on the Enterprise. A locket, Captain.
Theories, Mr. Spock.
The last time we encountered Trelane, he used various items, a mirror in particular, as a source for his power. This locket is another one of Trelane's power objects.
And if we could find and destroy enough of Trelane's power...
the village of Gothos would come apart, and we might find out what happened to the Enterprise.
Mr. Spock continues scanning for power objects wherever we can find them.
So... No, didn't mean to do that.
Shut up, Spock.
Wait. Wait, what did he say?
All of the items in the med kit appear to be in satisfactory condition. Surprising, given Dr. McCoy's illogic and...
Shut up, Spock.
Fine. So, how about we heal this guy?
That's odd. I should be able to see immediate improvement in his injuries. But I have no response.
That is because Trelane is interfering. This man is meant to be a dying soldier, whose presence provides drama for Trelane's production.
He'll die.
Logic suggests that Trelane will not allow him to die, except for dramatic effect. Given the inconsistencies I've noticed, it is probable that he may be kept alive indefinitely.
Can you give him something for the pain, Doctor?
Nothing I've done has any effect on him, Commander.
Okay. Can we take that locket?
No effect.
Fine. Can we talk to him?
Nothing to report in the West.
What can you tell me about the war? What can you tell me about your locket?
Let's ask that first.
Want my locket? But that's the only reminder of my girl. I'd rather lose my arm.
We need it very badly. If we do something for you, would you give it to us?
I have a letter to my girl. If you see that it is delivered, I'll give you my locket.
Okay. Does she have a name?
Nothing to report in the West.
What can you tell me about the war? What can you tell me about the war?
I am a sentry. The others are dead. I think I'm dying. Nothing to report in the West.
What can you tell me about the war? What can you tell me about Trelane?
I like to watch the airplanes fly overhead. The enemy watches them too, and I know we'll have a few minutes of peace.
Okay. So let's deliver his letter. Yeah, maybe the painting is one of the objects. They were very obsessed with that ugly painting. Kirk? Where'd you go? Kirk? There we go. So... who could that locket... No. Who could the letter be addressed to? I guess I'll ask the lady at the tavern. Even if it's not for her, maybe she'll know the person. Is that fly circling McCoy? Maybe we can heal the dog. Good idea. There. Letter. Lady of the episode, is that yours?
Thank you, Captain. I will see that it is delivered.
Okay. Do I pick it up again?
No effect.
Was that good enough?
Jim, I dare not approach it. We need to do something to get his attention away from us.
Fine, so... food. And then we can heal it.
The dog is now hungrily eating its meal.
And... medkits. Haha.
Another satisfied patient.
Yes, I'll save.
Save new game.
We have made quite a bit of progress.
Game. Save new game.
Bam. Oh, now we can get into the armory. Hello?
I would have shot you on sight, Lieutenant Colonel Kirk.
Would have.
You owe your life to Baron Trelane's kindness.
I'll try to remember to thank him when I see him.
When you see him, you will die. And when you are dead, I will be thanking you. I would have shot you on sight.
Yes, you
I'll
mentioned.
try to remember. Why don't you tell your so-called Baron to stop playing games and come out of the castle and face me?
It's not that easy, Colonel. Do you expect the great Trelane to make it easy for you to get back to the Enterprise Squadron?
The great Trelane underestimates human determination.
The Baron has given orders that you are not to be disturbed. But if you threaten Gothos, we will kill you.
I would have shot you.
I'll try to remember. Why don't you kindness? Trelane? I'll try to remember to thank.
Sure, let's go with that one.
Are we talking about the same man?
Your insults are meaningless, Colonel. The Baron is a civilized man. How else can you explain the fact that you are not dead?
The Baron is an immature, power-crazed child who has kept us alive to entertain himself by subjecting us to a sadistic reproduction of one of Earth's bloodiest wars.
If I weren't civilized, I would kill you for such an insult.
You call yourself civilized?
Get out!
Fine, I guess we will. So, can we get the locket now?
Nothing to report in the West.
What can you tell me about the war? What can you about that locket?
You've delivered my letter. I guess I'll keep my promise. Have my locket.
Thanks. We'll make sure to destroy it. Wait, let's actually check the painting. Because I don't think we used the tricorder on it before.
The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
When?
The tricorder detects no...
So, painting is not it. But it was a good guess. Oh, maybe the plane itself?
Another abnormally high reading emanating from the plane. It is in every way a Fokker DR-1, except for that power source.
Okay. Can we do anything to the
Put it
plane?
away.
The alcohol?
Here, let me have some.
Sure.
I'll pass this time, Jim.
Hypocrite.
Please put it away, Captain.
Castle Trelane. What else could it be?
Okay. Well, that's quite the castle. Ow. He's fine. Nobody go check on him. Told you. Well, it's a bit late for King's Quest. Fighter planes and machine guns and stuff. Or, well, guns. Not machine gun, but you get what I mean.
is unsafe to return there.
Can we go in there? Nope. Apparently not. Well, we have some money now, so... Money.
That's not enough money to get the clock or the shoes.
Fine. Oh, maybe we can use the money to gamble at the tavern? And then we can take everyone else's money and use that to pay for the clock and the shoes.
And what is the Bluffmeister up to this time?
He doesn't bluff. He just complains about everything.
I do not. If I did, I would have hit the ceiling with my last hand.
You dealt. You deal with it.
There's no hand worse than the one you deal yourself.
Okay.
Save new game. Can't delete previous game.
Well, no, we can't really murder them. We could knock them out, but we don't have weapons. Functional weapons.
Save new game.
Welcome to the game, Colonel.
Yeah, he does have a stick, but...
3 hours later.
I think they might retaliate.
God. Where did you learn to play poker, Colonel?
Starfleet Academy.
Of course that's what he spent his time doing. Instead of studying. Explains a lot, though. Maybe he just played so much poker that he fought his way to the position. So where are those shoes? I want to see them.
The clock is another of Trelane's power objects, Captain.
And are these the shoes?
A common stove, although perhaps a bit antiquated.
Are these the shoes?
There's nothing unusual about the shoes.
Okay. So...
That's just enough to buy this neat clock.
Neat. So now we've got 3 out of the items. Maybe we can scan them some more?
The locket's power readings are beyond the ability of the tricorder to measure. The clock's power readings are beyond the ability of the tricorder to measure.
What about this book?
There are no unusual readings from the desk, Captain.
Okay. Can we talk to the kids?
All Americans as handsome as you, Colonel Kirk?
Why, Bones, you're never at a loss for words. You answer her.
Lieutenant Colonel Kirk, when I grow up, will you teach me how to fly as good as you?
Well,
I guess we're ready to ship you to the academy, Jim.
Wow, a real American pilot. Can I shoot you as an escaped prisoner?
No.
Frau Humperdinck, Colonel Kirk won't let me shoot him. Is that fair?
They got the subtitles wrong on this one. So, he, used the word to refer to woman, not to young unmarried woman. but the subtitles use the young unmarried woman word. So. So it's like, the difference between Ms. and Miss.
Hi.
Ingrid is very shy, Colonel.
Clearly. So, what do we have the rope for? What's that thing?
This building is being used as an armory where troops are stationed and military supplies are kept.
Yes, you could call the translation a miss. But, well, the subtitles, because it wasn't really a translation. It was just, like, they just wrote down the wrong word. Because it was German to German, so.
This painting of a storm at sea isn't impressionistic, just poorly painted. A supply case holding some of the commander's few possessions. A rack containing German rifles.
Neat.
A metal waste paper basket.
Maybe that's the item that holds the power.
An ordinary metal waste paper basket, Captain. The tricorder detects no unusual properties.
I was so sure.
A plank rests against the wall. It will be used to cover a rat hole when the soldiers find time for honest work.
I'm pretty sure the rats won't care.
The commander's desk, covered with papers.
As if rats couldn't chew through wood. I have a stick.
You're trying to provoke. Ouch.
Fine.
A supply case holding some of the commander's few.
Right.
This painting of a storm at sea isn't impressionistic.
Right. So that one's poorly painted as well. Maybe we're supposed to scan that one.
No unusual readings, Captain.
No? Fine. Just an ordinary bad painting.
A safe. It is currently unopened.
Mind if we change that?
The Baron has given orders.
Are you deaf, Kirk?
Kirk, open the
I
safe.
suspect that we will be shot if we attempt to open the safe while these people are present.
Fine. So we need to lure them out. And then open the safe. Wait, I didn't check the readings of the safe. Probably should.
The tricorder scan indicates that the safe contains trinitrotoluene, commonly referred to as TNT.
I suppose it might be an acid. Can you get it?
My tricorder indicates the lock is atypical for the period. I would require the exact combination.
Okay. So now we know that we need to get into that thing. Maybe TNT is how we're going to destroy all the items. Yeah, I mean, I have to scan a lot of things. So what about this barrel?
A fuel barrel lies abandoned on the ground.
Anything in there?
The tricorder indicates that the canister is empty.
Okay.
You put the locket in the triplane.
And the clock.
You put the clock in the triplane.
Alcohol?
Here, let me have some.
Rope.
Put it away.
Let's look at the
hangar
shed.
of Trelane's triplane. It appears to be abandoned.
The tricorder indicates the hangar is completely deserted.
Okay. But yeah, it seems we'll blow it all up using TNT. Possibly while hiding in the hangar in the back. So now we just need to find a way to distract the soldiers. Maybe we can ask at the tavern.
Excuse me, Gretel. Could you answer a question or two for me?
I will try, Colonel.
How's the spy business?
Shh.
Fine. Let's go on.
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer...
Fine.
Anytime, Colonel.
Not that one.
Herr Kirk, what is it this time?
That's a very nice clock in your shop.
If you wish to purchase the clock, all you have to do is pay for it. It's a simple enough arrangement.
Well, you already did. And we're going to blow it up.
I told you I wasn't bluffing. We three kings will take the stake.
I didn't know your good luck was only temporary. I'd be quite annoyed.
I have so few vices in my life. I must do the best I can with what I have.
Whose deal is it?
Did we talk to them again?
Welcome, friends. Can I help you?
What can you tell me about the... What can you tell me about the war?
My son is in the army. I fear for him constantly. I've tried to convince the commander at the armory to authorize his transfer. I would do nearly anything for that transfer. Welcome, friends. Can I help you?
What can you tell me about the... What can you tell me about Trelane?
Why, Herr Kirk, you know the Baron quite well, do you not? I doubt I could tell you anything you do not know. Welcome, friends.
What can you tell me? What can you...
My son is in the army.
Yeah, so
I am
maybe
busy. Please bother someone else.
if we can talk to them about his son.
Kirk, I believe we have been, how do you Americans say it, conned?
Thanks, I'll follow. Okay. What could I do to get them to leave?
Are you deaf, Kirk? Get out!
What the school do? I don't think that really helped at all. I mean, he did say McCoy should talk to this one.
This person doesn't need a physician, Jim.
Fine. She?
This person doesn't need a physician, Jim.
Well, let's agree to disagree if she likes Trelane.
Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the war? What can you... These children or something. I didn't realize they let mad dogs... What do you think about the war?
It's horrible. With any luck, my students won't have to fight in such a war once they get older.
Thanks for the follow. I think I might be done at the shop. Unless it's about the shoes.
Hi, can I help you?
What do you want for those shoes?
I'm sorry, but those shoes have already been paid for.
What if we take them anyway?
I'm sorry, sir, but those shoes have already been purchased.
Don't think we have to steal this kid's shoes to defeat Trelane, Jim.
Oh, I'm going to disagree with that. Obviously, we have to steal shoes to defeat the guy. Okay. So we have a rope. It's the only item we haven't used yet. Can I use it on the bell somehow?
I see no reason to test the rope. I see no reason to test the rope.
Can we scan it?
An ordinary piece of rope.
Maybe Spock can just knock them out.
Captain, there's a 93.4% probability that the commander would shoot me before I could incapacitate him.
What about the other guy?
I do not believe this would be a useful action. Unless we subdue the soldiers, Captain, I would not recommend trying to tie him up.
Okay. You want something to drink?
A drink from you? If you believed that we would drink your drug schnapps, you are insane.
We drink it first?
It's not time to celebrate yet.
A drink from you? If you believed that we would drink your drug schnapps, you are insane.
Human social rituals are fascinating. How easily you seem to accept an increase in inefficiency in exchange for a mere few minutes of emotional satisfaction.
Maybe I should have become a bartender after all.
I really don't need a drink right now.
Stick?
I would not try that if I were you.
You're trying
Right.
to provoke.
Can we talk to each other?
Fascinating. More illogic. Why would a German colonel be stationed in a small town like Gothos?
Maybe he likes the climate. I don't like the looks of this place, Jim.
All right, Commander, you were about to tell us why you're being so hostile. Let's hear your story.
Does the name Lieutenant Ralph Garvin sound familiar to you? He was my roommate at the academy and was killed by some blood-sucking cloud while on a landing party under your command.
Space is not the safest of environments. I've always done my best to protect my crew, and I've always honored anyone who has lost their life under my command.
The Enterprise is routinely assigned to unknown and extremely dangerous sectors.
I have always made it a policy to lead landing parties and share the risk with my men.
Thanks for the sub. And for the compliment. So...
I suppose you've never lost someone under your command, Commander. You've never felt the loss of a subordinate while you've been on the landing party. When you become a captain of a starship, you'll have every right to judge me. We're in the middle of a life and death situation. I expect you to act like a Starfleet officer. I have always made... I suppose you've never
There,
lost someone...
let's go for that one.
You've never felt the loss of a subordinate while you've been on the landing party.
I read the transcripts of Ralph's death, and I'm not satisfied with the way the situation was handled.
Mister, we're in a life and death situation. The more grief I get from you, the less chance we have of surviving. We can settle this later.
I'll be a model officer, sir.
Sure.
I guess you'll want to use the security guard here, right, Captain? I guess you'll want to use the security guard here, right, Captain? I guess you'll want to use the security guard here, right, Captain?
What? I don't get it.
No effect.
Oh, fine. He means...
No, Captain. No, Captain.
No.
I suspect that we will be shot if we attempt to open the safe while these people are present.
Captain, if we tried to take a weapon from their arsenal, they'd shoot us on the spot. No, Captain. No, Captain. No, Captain.
Didn't mean to have Kirk leave. Silly Kirk. I was trying to block the door or something.
I guess you'll want to use the security guard here, right, Captain?
What security guard?
The commander looks at you without a trace of friendliness. The guard seems offended by your presence in the arsenal. Lieutenant Commander Ellis says nothing, but waits.
Fine. Can we just use that cabinet?
I do not see anything useful in the case, Captain.
Maybe the painting?
Carrying around large works of art may impede our mission.
No effect.
Plank?
We have access to more efficient weapons, Captain.
We do? You sure about that?
You're trying to provoke me. How charming.
Do we offer to help them?
Do you really want me to get shot?
I
Yes.
wouldn't if I were him, Doctor.
Jim, I might get shot.
Yes, you might at that, Doctor.
And the phasers still don't work.
The phasers are still completely drained. Attempting to use them.
Communicator? Right. Tricorders?
The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
Human male in good physical condition. Human male in good physical condition.
I guess let's save again.
New game. Can't delete previous.
There.
Save new game.
Yeah, not sure. I must have missed something somewhere.
Captain, none of us could fit through that hole. The rope is useless here.
Okay.
This building is being used as an armory where troops are stationed and military supplies are kept.
Can we go that way? No. Can't use the ladder. What about this thing?
Army engineers have begun building a tunnel here. The tunnel has barely been started.
The tunnel only extends about 3 meters beneath the surface.
Thought you could go a bit further than that. There you go. Doesn't seem to do anything. Guess we can talk.
Think of it. Millions of young kids enthusiastically signing up for a war without purpose, dying without reason, by the orders of commanders who don't care. It's too bad that things haven't changed much in the last 400 years. Kids still die meaningless deaths for commanders who don't care.
Someone's still being salty.
This battlefield does not truly represent the misery that was your First World War. A single soldier where there would be dozens. Dirt where there should be mud. Trelane is not providing an accurate depiction of this war, Captain.
At least we have one thing to thank him for, Mr. Spock.
How come these planet-side missions always end up being so damn cheerful?
It's hard to believe that I'm from the same species that could create such carnage.
We improved, but that's damning with faint praise.
Sure, it's not like he is kinda trigger happy in most episodes. He would never stoop to violence.
There it is, the triplane that shot down the Enterprise.
Why don't you start it up and fly off in a blaze of glory? After all, you are James T. Kirk, the toast of Starfleet. The man who never loses.
Mr. Ellis.
What's the matter, Kirk? The truth hurts? You never let that get in the way of your ego before.
I'm putting you on report for insubordination. We're all upset, Mr. Ellis, but these insults won't solve the thing. That's it, I've taken all I can stand from you. I'm putting you on— We're all upset, Mr. Ellis, but these insults won't solve the thing.
There.
I don't believe in mincing my words, Captain. If you can't accept my honest opinion, too bad.
Fine, but do yourself a favor and stay out of my way. That's it, I've taken all I can— Fine, but do yourself a favor and stay out of my way.
Sure.
Kirk, I'm going to be in your face so much that you're never going to forget what I look like.
Commander, I know a treatment that has a good success rate at reducing excess aggressiveness. It's called reason.
Didn't that work? Can we actually treat him? No.
Lieutenant Commander Ellis is showing signs of stress.
Is he gonna stay here? No, he's going along.
There's a very powerful energy field surrounding the castle that includes the drawbridge.
Several fuel barrels have been placed at the side of the hangar. A dirt path.
Lovely. He might die. But I mean, we know for sure that he won't make it to the next episode. Well, I'm pretty sure we need to... maybe we tie him up?
Save it for Trelane. No, on second thought, hanging's too good for him.
Very funny, Bones.
I was joking?
But yeah, I think we need the TNT, which means we need to lure the 2 soldiers out of the armory. And all we've got is a piece of rope. Still not sure about the school, because like it feels like there should be something I can do in here. Anything
The teacher's
here?
desk.
Oh, true. Maybe that would do it. That's a good point. I didn't think of that. I haven't tried to pick up the kegs. I've seen the kegs. but I figured I wasn't able to pick them up. Maybe.
Colonel, those are for the armory. Please do not take them. I don't need those brutes storming my establishment to demand their beer.
No. Maybe the one in there?
No effect.
Nope. Can I pick up this?
No effect.
But yeah, it seems we
Colonel,
can't.
those are for the armory. Please do not take them. I don't need those brutes storming my establishment to demand their beer.
Maybe we can convince
Herr
her.
Kirk, it's good to see you. Herr Kirk, it's good to see you.
Can't say anything else.
A chandelier.
A very drippy chandelier. Anything else in here?
Sacks of flour and household cleaning implements line this wall. An empty kettle rests upon this stove.
Can I take the kettle?
Captain, even I'd have trouble lugging that cast iron monstrosity around.
Jars of fruit are preserved in this translucent container. A barrel of pickles. A barrel of apples. Metal buckets in a rough pile on the floor.
I mean, I doubt I could. We don't have anything to drug it with other than more alcohol. So, I can try.
Kirk, we're going to need all of our wits if we want to survive. Put the alcohol away. Kirk, we're going...
Yep, but that's not a person. So, stick.
Put the stick away, Jim.
The rope.
Our safety is not endangered here, Captain. Attempting...
Medical kit. Oh? Oh?
McCoy has drugged the beer.
Oh. I think that might have worked. Yeah, good call. I didn't think of that. There they are. Much better. And tie them up.
This soldier shouldn't drink so much. He'll be out like a light for hours.
Got him. Can we talk to him?
The man is unconscious, Captain.
So, can we wake him up?
Human male unconscious.
Because we still need the combination.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You'll never get me to talk.
I would prefer that you didn't. You're nothing but a figment of Trelane's childish imagination. You're even less important than he is. Where's Trelane? Where's my crew? I would prefer that you're nothing
Sure.
but a figment
Let's go
of
for that.
Trelane's childish imagination. You're even less important than he is.
I will tell you nothing. You'll never get me to talk.
I would prefer that you didn't.
I will tell you nothing. You'll never get me to talk.
I would prefer... Where's Trelane? Where...
I will tell you nothing.
Okay. You want some more alcohol?
I do not understand the reason for this act.
To get him even more drunk. Obviously. Threaten him with a stick.
You can torture me, Colonel, but I will not submit.
Threaten the other guy with a stick.
I guess you played the drums when you were a child.
Threaten his belongings with a stick.
Break into the cabinet, Captain.
Threaten the guns with a stick. Fine, just get some guns, I guess.
I'll get it.
You have taken one of their rifles.
Threaten him with a rifle.
Presume to threaten me, Colonel?
I want you to sign transfer papers for Sundergaard's son. Send him away from the front.
How typical of the press. Not too willing to sacrifice for the good of the nation. Untie me, and I shall sign papers to take this little coward away from his duty.
Okay. That worked. Think so, fellow. That guy did say he would do anything. Got the papers now. It's going alright. How are you doing today? Fine, I didn't get the papers, but I can tell him about
Welcome, friends. Can I help you?
What can you tell me about? What can you tell me about?
My son is in the army. I fear for him constantly. I've tried to convince the commander at the armory to authorize his transfer. I would do nearly anything for that transfer.
Okay. Maybe I didn't pick up the paper. Because we still need the combination for that safe. So. We've actually got quite a few people who are from Australia and who watch the channel on a regular basis, so just in case you're curious.
I'll get it.
There we go. Got the papers.
You have taken the signed
Nice.
transfer papers.
Now we can go and do the stuff. I figured he'd pick them up automatically, but clearly not. I mean, he did say he would do almost anything for it. Let's test that.
Thank you, Lieutenant Colonel. I cannot express my gratitude. If there is anything I can do for you, please let me know.
I will.
Welcome, friends. Can I help you?
What can you tell me about the... What can you... You promised to help me when I gave you the papers. What can you tell... You promised to help...
I keep my promises, Colonel. If you say, need me to publish a rumor, I'll be glad to help you. Aside from that, I have little power.
Okay.
Welcome, friends. Can I help you?
What can you... You promised to help... What can you tell me about the war? You promised to help me when I gave you the paper.
I keep my promises, Colonel. If you say, need me to publish...
Fine. So we just need to figure out what we want him to publish. Nope, not open yet. We need the combination for it. Thanks so, follow.
You'll never get me to talk.
I would prefer that you didn't. You're nothing but a figment of Trelane. Where's... I would prefer that you didn't.
I will tell you nothing.
A mug, half full of drugged beer. Or is it half empty?
I mean, technically, I'm just not sure that's going to be a possibility here.
I could mind meld with
Oh,
him to
fine.
get the combination.
Fine,
of this
he's willing to do it. I didn't think he would do that, but... Alright.
Spock, snap out of it.
He's not paying attention to me. Run away.
The combination, Spock. Concentrate on the combination.
Kirk. I must have revenge on Kirk. Every great man has his enemy. Nothing could be more fun than revenge. The sensation to end all sensations.
Spock.
I am back, Captain. I was able to mind meld with Trelane to an extent through his replications. These men are the crew of the Shinobi, the original freighter that Trelane captured. Their thoughts have been altered by Trelane.
Where is the Enterprise, Spock?
Or the Zimbabwe.
I received the impression that Trelane is holding them prisoner. I also got the combination for the safe. Right
Nice.
43, left 18, right 29, pull.
Okay. Neat. Let's do that. There we go. Let's just take that. Yes. Just didn't think that Spock would lower himself to mind melding with some random general to get a safe combination, but apparently he was perfectly fine with that. But I mean, he did mind meld with like a random slime blob thing as well, so yeah. He doesn't seem too picky. I don't think we can.
Affirmative, Captain.
Alright.
Everyone stay well back.
We did not destroy enough of Trelane's power objects, Captain. He was able to use their energy to shield the triplane from the force of the explosion. We need to destroy all the power objects in Gothos at the same time.
So, fine, so we missed one. Let's keep looking. Yeah, that didn't seem well back. Yes, we put the objects inside the plane. Maybe the rifle is a power object?
No abnormal tricorder readings.
Yeah, we did that. So we found stuff in the other places. Let's get some tricorder readings on stuff. This hat.
The tricorder detects nothing unusual. A German World War I Army rifle, Captain. There are no unusual readings from it.
There don't have to be.
Indeed, Doctor. By this period, firearms were extremely efficient and deadly. Photographs, medallions, and trophies. The tricorder does not detect anything unusual. This trophy is composed of tin and iron, Captain. An ordinary object. The tricorder detects nothing unusual about it.
Where could the final object be?
The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
Nope. Wouldn't on board.
There is nothing unusual about that plank. The tricorder detects nothing unusual.
Maybe there's something in the school? I mean, we did plenty in the pub, so I think it might be the school.
Captain, another abnormally high
There we go.
reading emanating from the chalkboard.
Let's just take that.
Please, take anything, but not that. Education represents our children's future, and education cannot succeed if it is neglected or if teachers do not have the proper tools.
Okay.
Herr Kirk, can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to ask a question. What do you think about the war? What can you tell these children or something? I didn't realize they let me. You know, I've heard that chalkboards can be very dangerous to children. The chalk is very bad for the lungs. Maybe I should remove it.
You want to remove my chalkboard? Nein, absolutely not. I wouldn't consider it unless you gave me a letter from the superintendent telling me to do this.
Fine. Superintendent. There we go. Dear Superintendent, could we please get a letter allowing us to steal your chalkboard? Yeah, I've been waiting for something to happen in the school. So I'm assuming that's gonna be the last one.
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
You know, I've been to inspect the chalkboard.
I am very proud that we are spending money on the finest educational equipment, even during the middle of this accursed war.
Mind if we blow it up?
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me busy, I'm always glad to help you.
Thank you, Herr Schiller. I don't think I require your generosity, but the offer is appreciated.
Anytime, Colonel. I thought I had more beer than this.
So... why didn't that work? Can we order more beer?
Herr Kirk, it's good to see you.
Because he didn't give us a ladder. Well, fair enough. No worries. I do have a bottle of alcohol, true. Maybe he does want it.
I do not drink anything more potent than beer.
No? Okay, maybe we get him more beer then. But yeah, no worries about missing streams. I'm also operating without air conditioning, so yeah. Some days it's just best to stay away from computers because they're basically radiators.
Captain, do we really need that?
Fine, we're not taking the beer. True, yeah, fine. So, we're going... we're gonna have the guy write an article about chalkboards, and then we need to get him to sign... well, yeah, okay. But yeah, it's quite the paradox. Sure we can save.
Save new game. Delete previous game.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that
Save
guy.
new game.
28. And let's talk to him. About
Welcome,
chalkboards.
friends. Can I help you?
What can you tell me about the war? I need you to spread a rumor about a chalkboard.
You say you need me to convince Herr Schiller to
Yes.
give you the kindergarten blackboard?
Yes.
I would do anything for the man who got the commander to issue a transfer for my son.
Okay then.
Herr Kirk, though my position as school superintendent keeps me...
You look worried. It wouldn't happen to be about the chalkboard by any chance.
I have heard the most horrifying rumors about these boards. Do you think they are true?
Absolutely. If you wish, I could dispose of the thing for you before anyone is harmed. I'd need a letter for Frau Humperdinck.
Absolutely. Let me just take pen to paper.
Neat.
Take it when you want to destroy the vile thing.
Will do.
You pick up the piece of paper.
And now we go over. And take that chalkboard. I don't think so. Like, do you guys think she's the narrator?
A light hangs from the ceiling.
I mean, I guess it could be. She doesn't get to say much in this game, so... Kind of difficult to say how her voice has changed.
Well, if the superintendent says you must take it, you must.
Well, he actually fought in the first one.
No effect.
Oh, finally, you already took it. Nice. But then, what do you mean by if you know he wasn't old enough to attend the First World War? He was in that war, though.
You put the chalkboard in the triplane.
He was just probably on the young side, but... Okay. So, it is someone else. Yeah, I did feel like it wasn't the same actress as Uhura, so... But then again, I have been wrong, because, voices also change, so...
Affirmative, Captain.
Let's try again.
Everyone stay well back.
There we go. That worked.
I suppose I should be angry at you, Captain, with your act of vandalism against my beautiful aircraft. But then, barbarians will be barbarians.
There's only one barbarian in the room, Trelane, and I'm looking at him right now. Release my ship, Trelane. And don't you ever grow up, Trelane? You may have powers of a god, but that doesn't even come close to making you a man. There's only one barbarian in the room, Trelane, and I'm looking at him right now.
Let's go for that one.
Captain, you're even ruder and more antagonistic than I remembered. How wonderful!
What must I do to make you leave me and my crew alone?
I have no interest in leaving you alone, Captain. As for your crew, you're only a few feet away from them. Observe my trophies, Captain Kirk.
Out. I guess we will observe his trophies.
An axe and shield. As with most of Trelane's collection, they are mostly ornamental. A poor bare rug. An ugly gargoyle-like decoration.
A trifle grotesque for the setting.
Oh!
My Kirk,
The ship's on his mantelpiece.
Your interest in the design of castles.
I just noticed those.
Like my rug better.
This bottle contains a very realistic reduction of the USS Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
My ship! Bring it back, or I'll...
Well, there goes the red shirt.
More savage than the last one of your officers who made the same mistake. My compliments, Captain, on having such a spirited crew. Truly a testament to your fine leadership.
Release him, Trelane. He's done you no harm. Take me in his place. He's not a member of my crew and you know it. Besides, he looks rather peaceful standing there. Release him, Trelane.
Just release him.
You're no fun, Kirk. Besides, why should I?
I'll do what you want.
Your concern for the safety of your inferior species is most tiresome, Captain. Oh, very well.
I suppose I should thank you, Captain.
Later, Commander.
Okay.
This bottle contains a very realistic reduction of the SS Manikier, a Denebian transport. This bottle contains a very realistic reduction of the USS Enterprise.
Jim, is that what I think it is?
Probably.
It is the Enterprise, Doctor. It is functioning normally, aside from being trapped. The crew are alive and well.
My latest hobby, gentlemen, putting warships in bottles, celebrating the grand martial heritage of your species.
Okay, that one.
This bottle contains a very realistic reduction of the SS Shinobi, a freighter.
Let's talk to him some more.
Well, Captain, I suppose you're about to make your grand plan of escape.
You must think you're pretty clever, Trelane, with your replica of the First World War. Why should I have to make a grand plan to escape from a loser? I don't have to do anything. Eventually, your parents are going to find you and discipline you again. You must think you're pretty clever, Trelane, with your replica of the First World War.
I thank you, Captain.
I wasn't complimenting you, Trelane. I've never seen such a piece of nonsense in my life. Although you could have made that trench scene much more realistic. If World War I had been the way you depicted, human history would have been a lot less bloody. I wasn't complimenting, although you could have made that trench scene much more realistic.
Really, Captain?
Look into the memory banks of the Enterprise, Trelane. Recreate what's in there, and let me show you firsthand the glory of one of the bloodiest conflicts in human history.
Glory.
Not a liar, just misinformed. Use the memory banks of the Enterprise, Trelane. Recreate what's in there. War at its most realistic and terrifying.
Well, that didn't work. The, like, voice lines and subtitles don't match up. I guess I talked to him.
Captain Kirk, I hope you had a good reason for dragging me out in the mud in the middle of the rain.
Look around you, Trelane. Is this glory? Is this valor? Smell the stench of death. While knights fought in the sky, millions died in the mud. Diseased, starving, mutilated. Is this the sort of game you want to play, Trelane? For once in your life, Trelane, shut up. Look around, Trelane. Take in the ambience, the romance of this place. Look at the proud soldiers celebrating the glories of war. Look around you, Trelane. Is this glory?
Sure, let's go for that one.
Is this valor? Smell the stench of death. While knights fought in the sky, millions died in the mud. Diseased, starving, mutilated. Is this the sort of game you want to play, Trelane?
But these people lost, Kirk. Shame and suffering is supposed to befall the losers in war.
These were the winners, Trelane. You're inhuman, Trelane. You play games with people and ignore their suffering, just like the people who sent these men to die. You should have been a politician. If you have any real courage, Trelane, if you want to experience real warfare, put yourself in their place. No powers, no titles. Experience the glory of war firsthand, like these men did. These were the winners, Trelane. If you have any real courage, Trelane, if you want to experience real warfare, put yourself in their place. No powers, no titles. Experience the glory of war firsthand, like these men did.
But aren't you inferiors supposed to die like that? Aren't you supposed to throw your lives away in futile wars? Or die as meaningless non-entities? Dying a useless death without glory?
No one is useless, Trelane, and no one wants to throw away their life in a futile war. We've changed, Trelane. We've grown up. It's time you did too.
You're no fun anymore, Kirk. No fun at all. You're preachy just like them. Anything I'm interested in is always wrong.
Release my ship. Trelane, look around you. Does this look right to you? Trelane, you don't go around hurting people and expect them to treat it as though they're having fun. The first thing a life form learns is to avoid pain. Release my ship. Trelane, look around you. Does this look right to you?
Sure, let's ask that.
But I didn't cause this, Kirk. It was your own species' suicidal tendencies that did this.
Trelane, if I admit that I cheated on our last encounter, can I have my ship back? Trelane, you're not experiencing the pain that people felt. You're supposed to sympathize with them. I'll tell you what, Trelane. You can keep the Enterprise. All I want is your tribe. Trelane, you're not experiencing the
It
pain
sounded
that
like he
people felt.
recorded it
You're
on a different
supposed to
day.
sympathize. I'll tell you what, Trelane. You can keep the Enterprise. All I want is your tribe.
That sounds so different. I guess Shatner came in the office late that day and recorded that
Trelane,
choice.
you're not experiencing the pain that people felt. You're supposed to sympathize with them.
But I'm a superior life form. I don't have to sympathize with them.
Really? I thought the reason you kidnapped us was so that you could experience human emotions, so we could drive you to feel rage and hatred and the emotions of war.
That is enough. Your preaching is not welcome. I am Trelane, the Baron of Gothas. The war is over, Captain. You can take your ships and leave. The Baron of Gothas doesn't need you anymore.
Yay! We get to leave.
Captain's log. The missing starships have been restored to normal size and are about to return to their assigned missions. It was horrible, Mr. Spock. Trelane recreated one of the greatest tragedies in human history. I've seen a lot, but even that...
The waste of lives is appalling, even when one operates by pure logic. When one considers what those millions of lives that were lost might have done for humanity had the war never taken place.
Well, now that we've taken care of business... Ow! I'll have to see Dr. McCoy about my shoulder.
Something happened, Captain?
Mr. Ellis and
I see. Are your differences settled?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Spock. We each won a game of zero-G squash, but I'm afraid he was called back to the Zimbabwe before we could have a rubber match. I think I dislocated my shoulder with a rather wild swing in the second game.
Then logic suggests that your injury would have caused you to lose the match.
I suppose so. He's a good player and a good officer. I'm putting in a request to bring him on the Enterprise.
That should be fascinating.
Oh.
Hello, Captain. I'm Captain Gernsbeck of the Shinobi. I thought I would thank you personally before we left for Cephas 5.
A pleasure to meet you, Captain.
Have we met before, Captain?
Yeah, lady, the episode is back.
Familiar.
Perhaps we did, on some other planet, in some other star system, sometime long ago.
Message from Starfleet Command.
On screen.
I have reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments. The top brass at Starfleet are impressed with the results of your recent performance. Outstanding work, Jim. Keep up the good work. Kane out.
Okay, so not perfect, but outstanding. I'll take it.
Captain's log.
So.
While exploring an uncharted star system in the Deneb sector, we received what we think is a message from a distress beacon on Onias 2. We're en route to investigate.
So, that's going to be it for today, because I've been streaming for close to 7 hours. But it's been
Save
fun.
New game. Can't delete previous game.
There we go.
Save new game.
And I think that would be number 29. Yes, the game was fun. So we went through 3 episodes. As far as I know, it's going to be 8 episodes. I think so, fellow. But yeah. That's that. I'll close the game.
Yes, quit the game.
There. And, yeah, we'll be continuing this game next week. Here's the schedule. So, we're doing okay with XCOM for now. We've defeated quite a few aliens, and, like, we're leveling up, and yeah, I think we're on the second week now. Ultima, we have 4 characters who all have decent armor and decent weapons, so that's going alright. And we're figuring out what the main quest is, so yeah, progress happening there. And Star Trek, yeah, we got through the first 3 episodes. I think there's 5 left. So we'll be continuing that next Thursday. And yeah, you can vote in the poll about, well, it's 2 different polls. So one of them is the next game, like the next regular playthrough I'll be doing. And the other one is for August, because in August I look back on the channel's history, because I'm celebrating this channel's 6th year anniversary in August this year. So we still have some games to go through that I don't have odds for, and those are the games that are on the poll. Just let me know which ones you want to see the most out of them. And yeah, that's that. You can also follow me on the social medias. I'm on Twitter, Instagram, Mastodon, and YouTube twice. And there are the URLs for those. So yeah, you can click URLs if you feel like it. And let's see who we're going to raid. Don't really see too many options today. Well, I think we're going to be raiding Rig, who's playing Tomb Raider 2, because why not? Well, I've played one Tomb Raider game in the past. It's been quite some time, but it's an interesting franchise. So let's go from one interesting franchise to another interesting franchise. And yeah, I will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye!